Hello everyone, very good morning. I won't say good afternoon, students. How are you all? Good morning, good afternoon, sorry. Hello to everyone out here. How is the energy for today? Is it high or not? Hi Jeba, we were missing you yesterday. You were not there in the class. Fine ma'am, okay, great. Glad to see you all here on time exactly at 12 p.m. Very good students, you guys are doing great from past 4 days. I am watching that you are so punctual, so continuous. Very good. Ma'am, I was doing self-study. That's good, that's pretty good. Very good, all the students out here. So today's session is going to be crazy important for you. See, we completed our entire syllabus in past 4 days. We started with economics, then we proceeded to geography, then we completed history, and the last night was about civics, right? So today, ma'am, I want to get 90 plus marks. Could you please help me? Yes, but I am helping all of the students who need this much marks. So past 4 days we were strategizing, the lectures were strategized in a manner that you can get at least 95 plus. Hi to all the students out here. So will you cover the entire syllabus today? Malika, entire syllabus is once covered. Today will be the last revision, in which we will start with what we are going to cover today. Students, see, we will start with all the important dates, the list of important dates today. Then we will start with what? Then we will do some picture based questions. We will practice them, right? Then we will do the map work today, because this is what all is left. Other thing in detail we have completed already. And at last I will pick some important topics, short important topics, which will be a final revision for our studies. Yes, short questions like that. Yeah, that is the agenda for the complete day. Ma'am, my complete history left for study. Muskan, it's so much to study. Complete history, how will you cover in last day? Two most repeated short questions. Yes, for sure. Whatever is the topic today is something that is exactly short. Okay, so we will start light with the important days. If I see this lecture means how many marks I will get. See, I can't tell you that this is the mark you are going to get. Students, nobody can tell you like that. But what I can promise you, if you watch those videos, nothing is going to come out from there. And if you exactly write what I taught, what are the points I have written over there, short, you will get 95 plus marks in your exam. Yes, that's a promise from my side, but it also depends on how you are presenting in your exam, right? How you are making the answers, how you are presenting it in your exam. So that is also an important factor. Will you give break in? Yes, break is mandatory, otherwise how I will be standing here right in front of you. So we will take small breaks in between to just energize ourselves, right? Please, nationalism in Europe is a tough chapter. Okay, we will study nationalism in Europe, the short chapters from that section. Okay, so let's begin the session. Before beginning the session, I just want everyone to go and like the session right now, and if anyone is there who is a new student, do subscribe the channel too. Okay, yes, this video is going to help you exactly, even to charge the phone. Yes, to charge the phone as well as to charge yourself. So students, good morning Divyanshu, it's good afternoon by the way. Duration is little longer. I'll try to cover everything as fast as possible, but it will go around 5 hours today. It will go around like that. Okay, fine. Okay, let's begin with the first thing. See, what we have to cover today is all dates, all picture based question and complete map work. Fine. Okay ma'am, let's start. So, my dear students, I won't give you any gyan today that history is all about dates and etc. The irony is, you like it or you don't like it, you have to study history and you have to remember all those dates, right, which are important for our exam perspective. So first we will, hi Shri Kirti, how are you? Okay, so first of all we will start with the important dates over here. right? As this is the chapter Rise of Nationalism in Europe. This is the chapter what? Rise of Nationalism in Europe. The first and the most important chapter of the all time. Students, see, the chapter starts with a picture. Pay attention to it. The chapter starts with a picture. The picture was made by Frederick Soro. And who is Frederick Soro? Frederick Soro is a French artist, okay? Who is he? He is a French artist who made this picture. And this painting was basically, it's not a picture, it's a painting, and that painting was basically what? The painting was basically a painting to present his utopian vision. A vision, a dream in which he thought that the nation should be democratic, social and republic. Get it? When was this painted? It was painted in the year 1848. We will see all the dates one by one. Ma'am, I did not study anything till now. Will you make me to score 100 if I study now? Please help me, ma'am. I'm from Tamil Nadu, your biggest fan. My last hope is you, ma'am. Ronnie, I get your point, but this is crazy. Why did not you studied up till now? Go and do one thing, watch the one shot and rapid revision now, okay? Don't be the part of this life. This is basically the ending, right? I will be doing dates, I will be doing, come in this life after some time when I will be dealing with important topics. Right now, not, right? If you didn't study anything, right? Go and watch all the rapid revisions of mine. Okay, this slide is helpful for the students who are studying from a time so that they can have a revision of it, right? Get it? Okay, great. So, next is about 1789. What happened in 1789? This happened in class 9th actually, and that is French Revolution. Okay, then when did Napoleon become the Emperor of France? He became the Emperor of France in 1804, and in the same year he bought a civil code that is also popularly known as the Civil Code of 1804. The Civil Code of 1804 or the Napoleonic Code. Get it? Next important thing. Yes, if you watch all my videos, you will cover everything. Ma'am, I do not understand print and culture. Jeba, did you watch the one-shot video? If you will watch, you will understand it. Otherwise, we'll revise it today, don't worry. Okay? So, when we talk about the next important thing, that is Treaty of Vienna. Okay? But Treaty of Vienna was in the year 1815. Acha, do you remember the incident? What happened for Treaty of Vienna? So basically, what was the situation? The situation was such that Napoleon power was there. There was so much Napoleonic power at that time. When Napoleonic power was there, then what happened? Pay attention to that. When Napoleonic power was rising, Napoleon was a liberal leader who was not liking it. All the gangs of all those gangs of conservative gangs that included Britain, British people, then we talk about Russia, Prussia, Austria, where all those monarchy was not liking the increase in power of Napoleon. They grouped together, and that group defeated Napoleon at the Battle of Waterloo. After that, the treaty was signed in 1815. Okay, that's Treaty of Vienna. Acha, quick question to all the students out here. Who hosted the Treaty of Vienna? Tell me faster. Who hosted the Treaty of Vienna? Ma'am, please, what I need to write, please tell. I am unable to understand, beta. What is your question? Ma'am, is live ke ba upcoming live. Okay, why you want to talk there, chat there with other people? That is the reason you guys need upcoming live? I understand. Okay, Nivash, Shivani, Spidey Black, Duke Metternich. Ma'am, feeling scared due to bad health, I did not write. No worries, beta. No worries. You will be okay. Just stay confident. Study as much as possible. 7th March, the Independence Day for class 10 students. Yes, it exactly is the Independence Day. So, Duke Metternich is the correct answer. Very good. Okay. Then we move to the next important thing, that is custom union or Zollverein in the year 1834. When custom union and Zollverein in the year 1834. What happened in 1834? So here they were demanding for economic liberalization, okay, or liberalism, economic liberalism. We know that they demanded for, what was the demand of this custom union, and it was formed by whose initiative? So it was formed by, pay attention, it was formed by Prussian initiative. What was the demand? To reduce the custom duties, currencies and uniform weights and measures to be introduced. This was the demand. Ma'am, will you cover the whole syllabus? Yes, we are going to cover whole syllabus. You didn't teach fully manufacturing industry. No, I did teach. It was a rapid revision, beta. And the entire chapter is being covered in that. I studied, ma'am, but I still feel scared. Beta, SST is a subject you will feel scared until you sit in the exam, but if you have studied, you will get everything when you will be writing the exam. Don't worry, just study as much as possible. The geography video was helpful. Thank you for that, student. Right? Now, coming to next thing, that is, when was Giuseppe Mazzini born? 1807. Okay. Belgium breaking away from United Kingdoms of Netherlands. So 1830. This we studied yesterday also, if someone remember this. What happened? In 1830s, there was first revolution in France. Where was the revolution? The revolution was in France. After that, this July revolution of France was sparkled in Belgium too. Now, Belgium, that was made the part of Netherlands in 1815 Treaty of Vienna, decided to break away from this United Kingdoms, and that revolution was in the year 1830. 1830, okay? Yes. Now next is Treaty of Constantinople. Greece become independent. Acha, tell me, Greece become independent from which empire? Okay, Greece become independent from which empire? Quick answers I want from you. Okay. Ma'am, I already studied important dates. I want to revise some important chapter. In today's session, we are going to do that also. Ottoman Empire, very good. Is lifeline of national economy important? Only map is needed. Please answer. Yes, beta, only map is coming from that lifelines of Indian economy. 2 maps, all the important seaports and the important airports. That's it. Nothing more is coming from that chapter. Ottoman Empire is the correct answer. Okay, when did France become a republic nation? When did France become a republic nation? 1848. France became a republic nation. Acha, which leader flew away? Question, which leader flew away when France became a republic nation? Tell me fast. Let me check who is the Beehive is also here. Very good. Ma'am, I watched your every one shot but no marathons. Okay, no issue. Is there full revision of the chapters? Yes, we are going to do. Louis Philippe, very good. Spidey Black is the first one to answer. Rest all are answering. Very good. Yes. So Louis Philippe is the person who flew away because he was the constitutional monarch since 1830, but could not manage to improve the economic condition of France at that time. The people of France revolted. Okay. The Great Revolution of 1848, which made France republic nation. Right. Yes, you can cover Ronnie, rather than typing, rather than commenting, start study. Go and study right now, okay? Fine. Next is about Frankfurt Parliament, 18th of May 1848. Beta, Frankfurt Parliament, 18th of May 1848. Also remember this chronological order can come. First 1848 France became republic. Later after that Frankfurt Parliament was organized. We know the story that it was started by Prussian people and all the middle class German professionals. What was their objective? To make Germany a constitutional monarchy. What was their objective? To make Germany a constitutional monarchy. Get it? Very good. Most repeated questions, yes Karthik, we will do today. Don't worry. Every time I teach, I always say that this is the most repeated question. This question will come. In that question, you have to focus and note it down that time in your copy. Okay? It's not like ready-made material that these are the most important questions. Just mug it. That won't help. Na? Meanwhile, we are studying. We are getting everything. So you have to be focused while you are studying. Okay, then the Habsburg ruler granted more autonomy to Hungarians. My dear student, this is one of the most important MCQ that's being asked, and sometimes you don't know. It is 1867 because that's a single line written in your NCERT which you usually miss to study. Question will come that when did the Habsburg ruler granted more autonomy to Hungarians? Now what happened? New conservative came. But the liberal readers did not stop to did not stop to demand their rights. What happened? The conservative understood that we have to give them something. Sometimes happen na, a small child in our home crying for demanding one toy again and again. So we have to give that child something at least to them so that they can stop crying. Similarly, little autonomy was granting to them when 1867 to Hungarians. Remember this one. Okay, next is about unification of Germany. So when was Germany unified? 1871. When was Italy unified? 1861. When English Parliament seized the power from monarchy. Pay attention. When did English Parliament seized the power from monarchy? It is 1688. It is what? 1688 when English Parliament seized the power from monarchy, became so powerful. Then the important one, that is Act of Union signed between England and Scotland. So we know that the making of what? So the making of Britain is a strange case, Great Britain, which is referred as United Kingdoms of Great Britain. So an act was signed, Act of Union between English and Scotland in 1707. Later their eyes fell on Ireland, and it was 1801 when Ireland was forcefully incorporated. Right? Next is about Balkan crisis 1871, and sometimes if it is written 1870s, do not make a mistake, it is correct. Okay, hi ma'am, I am back. Hello beta, how are you? Yes, resulted in the formation of Great Britain, correct. Ma'am, can you tell the Balkan crisis briefly? Yes, I can tell. We will do it right away. Okay, so let's vote. How many of the students need the revision of Balkan crisis right now? Hi, my name is Prithvika and I'm a new student. Hi Prithvika, how are you? Tell me, anyone who wants the Balkan crisis revision? Ma'am, can you please give motivation? In the entire class, in between, I will be motivating you. Yes, Balkan crisis. So, everyone is fine with Balkan crisis. So, let us proceed. So, the topic is about Balkan crisis, right? Pay attention when I teach this. The topic is Balkan crisis. Beta, what happened, right? What happened? Consider this as a Balkan region in Europe. So, as this is the complete Europe, this region is Balkan region. Okay? The Balkan region particularly consists of countries right now which are like Slovakia, right? Slovakia. Then we have Herzegovina, okay? Herzegovina. Basically, there are so many countries, Slovakia, Herzegovina, then we have Greece, etc., etc., right? Here in this region, Balkan is a region, okay, where who was ruling? Ottoman Empire was ruling. Who was ruling? Ottoman Empire was ruling since 15th century. That means for 300 years and more. So, as it was ruling for more than what? Ottoman Empire was ruling for 300 years and they were conservative in nature, but obvious the demand for revolution rose. right? Now what happened? The people who lived there were known as Slavs. They were known as what, my dear students? Slavs. Now later what happened, that the feeling of nationalism, right? The feeling of nationalism that was growing in the entire Europe was also grown between these people. See na, when here France is becoming independent, here England is becoming unified, there is Germany, Italy, so gradually the feeling of nationalism will spread over there, right? Later on what happened, these Slavic nationalists, right, these Slavic nationalists struggled, okay, struggled to get their territories or prove their right over the territories, because now what was happening? What was happening? Consider, this is a region here, this is a region here, here there is an area. Now this particular people are saying that it is my authority. They are saying now this is my authority. Will there be fights among each other? Yes. So they were jealous of each other. Okay, they were jealous of each other and wanted more territories at the expense of other. Wanted war, my dear students, more territories at the expense of other. And now what happened? Whenever we as siblings are fighting, the neighbors watch and enjoy, isn't it? Yes, they do. Right? Or our neighbor children are fighting, we call everyone in our house that see they are fighting, etc., etc. Happens na? Similarly, when this Balkan people were fighting, these big nations which are well developed now, right, well developed now, like Germany, Italy, Austria, Britain, Russia, all these entered into the war, and this led to series of war. This led to series of wars, ultimately First World War. What ultimately? The First World War. Did you get this Balkan crisis now, my dear students? If everything is clear, give me a thumbs up so that I can proceed with what I was teaching to you, right? Whoever is talking, please leave it. Briefly explain Italy and Germany and British to Delhi Raj. Okay, we will do that. One request, ma'am, important topics be. Yes, Divyanshu, I am telling. Thanks for the explanation. Why? Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, students, so one by one we will be doing all the important sections. Like as you are asking me, right now I can tell you Britain, then we can see some dates, and then we will do Germany and Italy too. Fine. So we can see one more topic in between, that is what? The strange case of Britain. So the next topic what we have to study is the strange, okay, the strange case of Britain. The strange case of Britain, students. See, if I talk about the strange case of Britain, why it is strange? Actually, it is strange. Why? See, when I see the history of Britain now, if I talk about Britain, these were the group of isles. Right? What do you mean by the group of isles? So they were the group of islands particularly. Okay, the people, like if I talk about this here, it was Wales. If I talk about this particular region, here the people speaks the language Irish. Here it was Scottish language spoken. Here the people speaks the language British. Here the people speaks the language Welsh. So where language British was there, the land became Britain. This became Scotland, this became Ireland, and this became Wales. So it was what, my dear student? It was basically the British Isle, that means group of island. In this group of island, pay attention, there were people with different ethnic identities. That means there were different ethnic variations. Now what happened? This British people, right? This British people gained so much power. They became more powerful. And in 1688, they formed the British Parliament. Okay, British Parliament taking all the powers from their monarchy. taking all the powers from their monarchy. Now as they were powerful, their eyes fell on the nearby region, that why don't we expand our territory? Not only this region, their even eyes fell on Asia, Africa, America. They left nobody, my dear students, right? So if I talk about this, first of all, in the year 1707, they signed an act of union, okay? They signed an act of union with Scotland. Here they means British people, right? There in the Scottish region, what happened? In the Scottish region, the Scottish people's language was forbidden, the national dress was forbidden, English identities were imposed upon them. They raised their voice, they revolted, but every time it was suppressed. The next target was in 1801, and that was Ireland. Ireland was forcefully incorporated within this great what? Now after this incorporation, it became what? United Kingdoms of Great Britain. Okay, United Kingdoms of Great Britain. Ireland was also forcefully incorporated. Now as it was incorporated, to make a sense of nationalism within them, to make a feeling of nationalism within them, their national anthem was imposed. What was the national anthem, bacha? God save our noble king. Okay, God save our noble king. The next is about the national flag. What is the name of the national flag of United people, this United Kingdom people? Union Jack. Union Jack. Along with this, the English language was imposed on them. Okay, done with this strange case of Britain. Give me a thumbs up if you don't have any doubt and this one is clear too. All the students present in my class right now, tell me. Yes, thank you ma'am, welcome beta, welcome. In between we will be doing all the difficult topics and the most important topics, books and authors, name of print culture. Okay Lakhan, I'll tell you that too. Okay, fine, great. Okay, so everyone is responding, that's very nice. Moving to the dates of the next chapter. So what we are doing now, we are moving to the dates of the next chapter, and the chapter name is Nationalism in India, one of the important chapter, right? So the chapter starts with First World War. Can you tell me what was the time frame of First World War, students? Ma'am, for Italy, shall we write about Giuseppe Garibaldi and Mazzini? Beehive, yes. When they talk about unification of Italy, start with Garibaldi, role of Victor Emmanuel II, role of Cavour, and then about Garibaldi. Mazzini, Victor Emmanuel II, Cavour, and then Garibaldi. Frame it in a way that you write one point and explain about them. Get it? Okay. Yes, 1914 to 1918. 18 it is more correct. Very good. 1914 to 1918, and its results were announced in 1919, however. So, what happened? Now, the World War was fought between two groups, two great groups. Central powers and the Allied powers, right? Who were they? The Central powers and the Allied powers. Now, India did not directly involved in First World War, however, was indirectly involved. Why? Because British was the part of that Allied powers and we were being ruled by Britishers at that time. So, will it impact the economy, polity and the society of India? It will definitely affect it. What happened? One important question come from that topic, that what is the impact of First World War in the nationalism, national struggle of India. So, we know that, right? Anyone who can tell me the points right now? The first point, what was it? Pay attention. Anyone who can tell me the points that how the First World War impacted the life of Indians or national freedom struggle during that time? What happened? First of all, defense expenditure increased, right? Prices increased eventually. Prices become double. Forced recruitment, correct guys, you guys are correct. Forced recruitment, crop failure, and the fifth point is influenza epidemic. Very good, epidemic. Okay, one quick question to all the students: how much population got perished during the First World War in India? Tell me, how much? Every time I tell you this, how much population got perished? 12 to 13 million. Very good, Dilly Raj. It's very, not 1 million, it's 12 to 13 million people who got death. Okay, ma'am, Rowlett Act, non-cooperation civil. Prithvika, wait. After this slide, I have slides for important topics. Wait for it. We will deal with everything. Don't worry about that. Okay. So, Gandhiji returned to India. When did Gandhiji return to India, my dear students? It was in the month of January in the year 1915. Okay, it was the month of January in the year 1915 when Gandhiji returned to India. Right? Now what happened when he came to India? He was advised by his political leader to stay calm. The condition of Africa was different. The condition of India is different. You won't do one thing. You have a tour of India. You have a tour of India, understand the political situation and then get involved in anything. So Gandhiji said, okay, but I brought with me a new idea, that is Satyagraha. Right? If question will come, bacha, what is Satyagraha? Explain it, that Satyagraha is what we can say is a method of revolt in which there is only truth, non-violent measures used. Okay, introduced by Gandhiji in South Africa and then followed by Gandhiji in Bharat. Get it, my dear students? Okay, so the next important question, okay, the next important question, which were the early Satyagraha? Which were the early Satyagraha in which Gandhiji took part? Okay, so first one was Champaran Satyagraha in the year 1917. Tell me, what was the issue related to Champaran Satyagraha? Okay, what is the issue related to Champaran Satyagraha? This is the way we should revise. I am asking questions to you, at least you are thinking about it. So, Chori Chora, I'll explain, fine. Ma'am, you are in two life, what a magician. I am in this life particularly. So the issue was no indigo plantation, yes. So the major issue with Champaran was indigo plantation. Indigo plantation, very good. We studied it multiple times in detail. Next is Kheda Satyagraha, again in the year 1917. By the way, Champaran is a place where in Bihar, right? Champaran is in Bihar. Kheda is in Gujarat. What is the issue in Kheda, bacha? Tell me, who is going to tell me? Yes, it was regarding peasants, taxes and all. So we can say that it was a peasant satyagraha. Very good. The third is Ahmedabad Satyagraha. Ahmedabad again in Gujarat. Ahmedabad again in Gujarat in the year 1918. What happened? Who made the Satyagraha here? Who were the participants? The mill workers. Who were the participants? The cotton mill workers, because they wanted rise in their wages. They wanted the rise in their paisa. Get it? Fine. Okay, Jessica. Fine. Okay, so these were the early Satyagraha of Gandhiji. Now we are moving towards Rowlett Act. So when was Rowlett Act passed? 1919. What was the provisions of Rowlett Act? That the government was given the powers to detain the political activist for 2 years without any trial. Without any trial. Okay, so for how many years they can be detained? For 2 years without any trial. Against this, what was happened? So Gandhiji decided to launch a Rowlett Satyagraha when? 6th of April 1919. Sorry. When did Gandhiji decided to start the Satyagraha? 6th of April 1919. But was that Satyagraha successful? No. Violence was increasing in the country, and as a result we saw a black act by Britishers, that was Hartal for all its Jallianwala Bagh massacre in the date 13th April 1919. Which date? 13th of April 1919, Baisakhi, the day of Baisakhi. General Dyer entered that Jallianwala Bagh, opened fire on the innocent people, and we know that more than 500 people were killed that day. Whole nation was stunned. Ma'am, what happened on 10th of April? Bacha, on 10th of April, martial law was imposed in Punjab. Okay, what happened? Martial law was imposed in Punjab. So do you know what is martial law? Now military will take over. Yes ma'am, they were bad. Exactly, they were bad. Gandhi marriage. My dear students, don't make fun of it right now. Okay, you have exam tomorrow. No time for fun. Okay, next is about when was Khilafat Committee formed? So it was formed in month of March 1919. Acha, who formed the Khilafat Committee? Who is going to tell me right now? Who formed the Khilafat Committee? We know when was Khilafat Committee formed, in the month of March 1919. Acha, see, pay attention. These events are so important and the sequence are also important. Question can come, arrange the following events in sequence: Khilafat Committee, Rowlatt Satyagraha, Hartal and Jallianwala Bagh massacre. As all the events are in the year 1919, you might get confused. To get it, pay attention. Okay. Congress and Ali brothers. What were the names of Ali brothers? Muhammad Ali and Shaukat Ali. Yes, Divyanshu, you are correct here. So, who made this? Who formed this Khilafat Committee? Muhammad Ali and Shaukat Ali. Ali brothers. And then Mahatma Gandhi. We can't say. See, students, you are making a mistake. When I asked you who formed the Khilafat Committee, you should only answer Muhammad Ali and Shaukat Ali, not Mahatma Gandhi. Mahatma Gandhi did not form that committee. He became the part of it later. Okay, that too, it was in the support of that issue, not the part of it. Very good. Next is about book Hind Swaraj. Hind Swaraj book was written by Mahatma Gandhi in the year 1905. 1909. Okay. So, Hind Swaraj is written by Mahatma Gandhi. Next is Gandhiji convinced other leaders to start non-cooperation movement. So, there are two important sessions that also come for map work students. One is September 1920, Calcutta, when the proposal was presented by Gandhiji in front of Indian National Congress, and he was convincing them that we should start NCM on the basis of Khilafat issue. However, the leaders did not accept it in the same session. It was accepted in the December session of 1920 Nagpur. Okay, it was accepted in the December session of 1920. Acha, see, pay attention. December Nagpur, September Calcutta. Map we are going to do in the same session, beta. Have patience. Okay. Then, when did Khilafat non-cooperation Khilafat issue officially launched? This question you guys ask so many times, ma'am. When did non-cooperation movement started? What we will write? What we will write? It is in January 1921, students. What is Bardoli Satyagraha? Okay, I am telling it. Okay, so it is what, beta? January 1921. Now here comes one more thing, that's Bardoli Satyagraha 1928. Beta, this Bardoli Satyagraha was started by Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Okay, it was started by Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. When you will study the non-cooperation movement, there is a box given in your book. Right? This movement Satyagraha was related to peasants. It was in the support of peasants and the reduction of revenue in this area of Bardoli. Okay, get it, beta? Yes, Bardoli is a place, Gujarat. Then we have Inland Immigration Act. Do you know that? It was passed in the year 1859. Inland Immigration Act. And this was for plantation workers. This was for plantation workers, that you are not allowed to exit this plantation areas without the permission of Britishers. Without the permission of what? Britishers. Yes, that was a no tax campaign too. Do remember that, Swaraj in the plantation topic. Now, violence at Chauri Chaura, my God. So we started non-cooperation movement with so large extent. What happened? Everything was going on very good. Boycott was planned for the British institutions, etc., etc. But one incident happened that led to the calling off of non-cooperation movement, and that was violence at Chauri Chaura. So Chauri Chaura is a place where peacefully Protestants were doing satyagrah. But what happened? Britishers came, that British policemen came, okay, lathi charged on them. Now the people get agitated, they get frustrated, and they went and fired the police station, because of which 22 policemen were killed. Get it, students? And this is the reason for the withdrawal of non-cooperation movement. Very important question, asked multiple times in your exam. Inland Immigration Act was in the areas where plantation workers were there, particularly like Assam, where tea plantation is done, Karnataka, where coffee plantation was done. Okay, get it? Next is about Swaraj Party form. So, Swaraj Party was formed in 1924. Acha, question, quick question to all the students. Let me check who gives the answer. Who formed the Swaraj Party? Who formed the Swaraj Party? Ma'am, what about Baba Ramchandra and Alluri? Yes, that was the part of non-cooperation movement, but I don't have any date mentioned in NCERT regarding them. That's why. Here we are discussing about important dates, beta. Who formed the Swaraj Party? Who will answer me? Quick. Divyanshu is telling Motilal Nehru. There was one more person along with Motilal Nehru. Nivash Kumar, C.R. Das and Motilal Nehru. Correct. So it is C.R. Das and Motilal Nehru. Correct, students. You guys are very much correct. So C.R. Das and Motilal Nehru. Acha, why they formed this? Because they wanted entry into the council politics. So within Indian National Congress only this party was formed, right? Next is about Simon Commission. Okay, next is about Simon Commission. When did Simon Commission came to India? 1928. The members were Sir John Simon. Okay, I'll write John Simon, plus 7 members, and all members were British. That's why we boycotted the Simon Commission with the slogan, Simon, go back. Right? With the slogan, Simon, go back. Acha, do you think that all the dates from this chapter are ended? What do you think? Are all the dates from this chapter ended? No. There are list of more dates, yes, to draft the constitution for India or to recommend the constitutional development for India. No, it's not yet done. Right? Ma'am, you are teaching MCQs, full SST, same time means 2 like. This one is the actual one, Bharat. This one is the actual one. Okay? Rest of the dates are here, students. So, rest of the dates are here. We start with Lahore session. We will start with the Lahore session. December 1920 now. Now, let me take you to the story background. What happened? NCM, that means non-cooperation movement, was launched, but this was withdrawn in the year 1922. After this, there was no movement. There was a phase of what we can say truce phase, no events going on. So when no events were going on, what happened? In that period, one activity that led to the rise of movement was Simon Commission. After the Simon Commission, Irwin brought a proposal to Gandhiji that, listen, if you do not start any satyagrah, I can do one thing for you, that is, I can give dominion status to India. Right? I can give what? Dominion status to India. And Gandhiji and National Congress leaders were Are we dumb or what? We were demanding Swaraj to you, this dominion status to you in 1900. Now we don't want. Then what do we want? We want Purna Swaraj. So in this Lahore session of Indian National Congress, which was headed by Jawaharlal Nehru, right? Purna Swaraj demand was done. Question can come. When was the Purna Swaraj demanded? In which session the Purna Swaraj was demanded? Lahore session of Indian National Congress. Yes. Then what happened? After this, Irwin rejected the offer and we started civil disobedience movement with Gandhiji sending 11 demands to Irwin on 31st of January that Irwin, listen. If you do not fulfill my 11 demands till 11th of March, then I will start Salt March. Then I will start what? Salt March. Salt March started from 12th of March, continued to 6th of April, 1930. What happened in the Salt March? Gandhiji, along with 78 volunteers, started this march from Sabarmati Ashram, reached to Dandi, broke the salt law, prepared the salt and started civil disobedience movement. Right? Connecting the dots or not? So, but now as this Satyagraha was launching in pace, don't you think Britishers will try to suppress it? They will. Right? All the leaders were arrested, Gandhiji was arrested, and finally, here a smart step taken by Irwin. Irwin went to Gandhiji that listen, let me accept your demands, but you accept my demands, right? Now, what was the demands? Irwin said that I'll accept your all 11 demands, even I will release the political prisoners, but you have to stop this civil disobedience movement and participate in what? Second round table conference. Second round table conference in the year 1931. Okay, when was the Irwin Gandhi Pact signed? 5th of March 1931. 5th of March 1931. Tell me students, up till here the story is clear? No, not. Who was asking ma'am to hear? What to hear? Simon Commission is from Turkey government. No, why it will be from Turkey, British government? Release? Yes. However, they did not release. Right? They did not release. It was very obvious they will betray. It was very, very obvious. Hello, beta. Hello, Anisha. How are you? Okay, give me a thumbs up if everything is clear up till now. All the dots are clear. All the dates are clear. No, Simon Commission is not from Turkey. Why it will be? Rudra, go somewhere else and talk, please. Ma'am, yesterday Gandhi-Irwin Pact. Okay, yes, 5th of March 1931. So, how many years? Okay, great, fine. Yes, Simon Commission, reason for what? The reason for the making of Simon Commission was constitutional development for India. The reason to boycott Simon Commission was all the members were British and no Indian members were there. That's why people were not happy with that. Right? Get it? Very good. Now we are coming to the next topic. Okay, now as CDM was going on, there was participation of so many people in which industrial workers were there, industrial leaders were also there. And one organization was formed in between, beta this is important, that's Indian Industrial and Commercial Congress form, okay, that's IICC, Indian Industrial and Commercial Congress, formed in the year 1920, mark it in your mind right now. Okay, next is about FICCI, that's Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce and Industry. FICCI, what is the full form of FICCI? Right, that is Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce and Industries, formed in the year 1927. Formed in the year 1927. When was B.R. Ambedkar established? When did B.R. Ambedkar establish Depressed Class Association? So he established that in the year 1930. Okay, when did Dr. B.R. Ambedkar established the Depressed Class Association? That's 1927. Bacha, you guys are very much aware that there was a clash between the ideology of Mahatma Gandhi and B.R. Ambedkar over the issue of untouchables or depressed class in the second round table conference. But to uplift their position in the society, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar formed an association named as Depressed Class Association in the year 1930. Right? Clear to everyone? Great. Great to see all of you here. So energetic over the entire study of dates, however. So second round table conference 1931, month of December, I just told you. Then we have Pune Pact. Now Pune Pact was signed between Mahatma Gandhi plus Dr. B.R. Ambedkar ji, right? Mahatma Gandhi and Dr. B.R. Ambedkar in 1932. Over the issue of providing reserved seats to depressed class. Okay, one quick question to all the students out here was, in this 1932 Pune Pact, separate electorate provided to depressed class? Was it provided? Come on, tell me. Let me see who is going to tell me this. Was it provided? Ma'am, which 5 points we can write for business classes? Okay, I'll tell you. So, nope. Yes, Spidey Black. Okay, Avelikia. Sorry, I am unable to pronounce that. Who lives in Indore? Raj? Padlo? Ma'am, can you talk a little higher? Is my volume less, students? Seats were given in general electorate, but no separate electorate was given, right? And by the end of the chapter, there is a box given which talks about Quit India movement, Bharat Chodo Andolan, that talks about do and die. Statement given by Gandhiji during this movement, that's Quit India movement in the year 1942. So whenever there is a chronological order question, always remember the last event that is given in NCERT is what? Quit India movement. Okay, clear? Yes, 1927 also Madras Congress session. That's important for map work. Very good. That's important for map work. Got it, bacha? Cripps mission, that was in 1942, Divyanshu, and that's not in your syllabus. Cripps proposal, then we have cabinet mission plan 1945. However, our syllabus ends here, that 1942 Quit India movement. Okay, get it? All the thing, ma'am, Rowlatt Act. Okay, Parul, I'll tell you about Rowlatt Act too. Beta, Rowlatt Act, okay, it was passed in 1919 hurriedly by British Legislative Council. Why hurriedly? Because so many revolutionary activities were going in India and they were scared of us. So they passed the act that this act gives government. Pay attention, here I'm talking about British government. This act gives British government enormous power for what? To detain. Detain here means arrest. To detain the political prisoners for 2 years without any trial. Here without any trial means without any process, no court hearing, nothing. Right? And this was a Black Act. Get it? Shall I take this screenshot? Yes, you can take the screenshot. I'll give you side. You guys can take the screenshot. You guys can also download the PDF via the link given in the description box. That's also an option, my dear students, right? What to write for business class when I will be teaching? Prabhuram, for that I'll tell you. I'll give you a brief intro about business class. So what happened? The business class people, right? They participated actively in civil disobedience movement. Why? So first you will write that yes, they participated in the civil disobedience movement. Why? Because of their goods. If I talk about business class, they were doing production, right? And their production was affected because of imported British goods, cheap imported British goods. First, that is. The second one is due to what we can say, due to not good foreign exchange ratio. What happened now? When British goods were brought to India, that means import. On import, the custom duties were relatively lower, but on export, when Indian goods were exported to other countries, the custom duties or the taxes were higher, because of which our products become expensive, and it will naturally reduce the selling capacity of that goods. That was the reason that these owners were fighting. Okay, hi to everyone who is saying hi to me. Hello beta. So now, yes, I will move a little bit. I move a little bit, take the screenshot. Khilafat movement again, please. Okay, Vaidehi, I'll talk about this. Great. So, Khilafat issue, what happened? Ottoman Empire lost the First World War, in which all the territorial rights of their religious leader Khalifa was taken. So the Muslim community was not happy by this, and in India, Khilafat committee was formed by Muhammad Ali and Shaukat Ali, okay, in the month of March 1919. And when it went into the knowledge of Gandhiji also supported that, because he wanted the participation of Muslims in the non-cooperation movement. Fine, great. So we are done with the dates of this chapter. Now we are moving to the dates of the most important chapter, that is print culture and the modern world. Okay, ready for the third chapter, guys? Are you ready for the third chapter? And the third chapter is print culture and the modern world. Ma'am, take my name, Shaurya Das. How are you? Role of women, we will study that also. Ma'am, who is Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay? Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay is also one among the freedom fighter. Okay, he wrote the book Anand Math, right? He raised the feeling of nationalism among the people with the help of the poetry, novels, etc. In that Anand Math, that is the source from where we get Vande Mataram as well as the painting of Bharat Mata too. Right? Ma'am, which 5 marker expected from this chapter? Bacha, there's a lot of 5 marker that is expected from the chapter. First is about role of First World War in raising nationalist sentiments, then non-cooperation movement and its participants, how Swaraj is different for everyone, how word Swaraj was interpreted differently. This question come. Then we can talk about who were the participants in the civil disobedience movement. Last important 5 marker, what are the limitations to civil disobedience movement? These are the important questions from this topic, this chapter particularly. Okay, come on. Now we are moving to next one, that are print culture and the modern world. It starts with from AD 594. See, the dates here are important. Print started in China, right? What was this print known as? Woodblock printing. What was this known as? Woodblock printing. So, the woodblock printing started in China from AD 594. From AD 594. Get it? After that 80 years and all, they will not ask generally, right ma'am? See, the questions are not asked directly. But what about the questions are asked chronologically, sequential manner, or we have to write an answer? So that is the reason I brought this important dates list to you. While you are writing the answers, if you remember the dates, it will give a good impression to your examiner. Get it? What the objective is to bring these dates, because there are a lot of MCQs that are asked regarding the sequential order. Get it? So now comes the point, when did China introduce hand printing to Japan? So because of the spread of Buddhism ideology over the world, Japan also got this idea of woodblock printing from China in the time frame of 768 to 770 AD. Get it? 768 to 770 AD. Okay, in Japan, the first book that was printed was Buddhist Diamond Sutra. When? The year is quite important. That's 868 AD. That's 868 AD. Now what happened? Print from China reached Japan, right? And then from Japan it reached Korea, but also from China it reached Europe. Who is the person responsible to introduce woodblock printing in Europe? And that person is Marco Polo, right? Who is that person? Marco Polo. Who was Marco Polo? Marco Polo was an Italian explorer who was living in China for so many years, and he smartly saw that, oh my God, Chinese people are doing something that Europeans are not doing, and how it is not possible that we take this technology to our land. They were basically thief. They were, right? So they took this technology to Europe. Marco Polo took this technology to Europe in the year 1295 AD. 1295 AD. Get it, my dear students? So now the technology went there. As technology went there, will Europeans put some spices in this technology? Yes. They made it mechanized. Right? The person who developed the printing press was Gutenberg, Johann Gutenberg. When? What was the year? And the year was 1448. Quick question to everyone. Which book was the first book printed by this technology of printing press? Which book? Please tell me. Dikshita Kumar, ma'am, could you please increase the volume? Beta, I think I am audible to everyone, and if not, please let me know. Is my voice low or something? Bible, no, Diamond Sutra. Shauryadas, Diamond Sutra was not the one. Bible was the first book that was printed. Acha, it took 3 years to print dash number of copies. Tell me that number of copies. It took 3 years to print dash number of copies. Who is going to tell me the number of copies? Very good. It's 180. Dilli Raj, it's not 18, it's 180. Very good. I think you missed that 0. Yeah. Meena Prajapati and Dev Sharma. If you don't want to study here, you guys can go and talk somewhere else, please. Here my students are studying. Ma'am, we can write Marco Polo as Silk Route example because he traveled through Silk Route. Yes, we can write that or else you can give the example that print technology also reached via the Silk Route only with the help of Marco Polo. Right? You can write, no issues. No one is going to deduct your mark. Get it? Very good. Now comes the next person who was a reformer, that's Martin Luther. He was a reformer. He wanted changes in the original Orthodox conservative Catholic society, and later he formed a group of Protestants, and here comes 2 groups within Christianity, Catholics and Protestants. So Martin Luther wrote the book 95 Theses in the year 1517. Stick to the print of that book in front of church. Everyone read it, got influenced, and demanded for revolution. Get it, my dear students? So who was Martin Luther? A reformist. Okay, conservative Catholic reformist. Wrote the book in 1517, that is 95 Theses. Marco Polo belongs to Italy, beta. Srinivas, he belongs to Italy. Remember that. Yes, he was a religious reformer. Very good. Now what happened? So one more important thing, when print revolution came, right? When print revolution came, there was rise of new reading public. There was rise of what? New reading public. So there were some elite peoples who got feared because they knew that now it is the time our faces are going to be revealed. So in the fear of getting revealed, they did what? They planned to stop the printing of the books. And here they presented an index of prohibited books, list of prohibited books in the year 1558. Year is important, my dear students. right? So when was the index of prohibited books released? It was in the year 1558. Great. Now let's move to more, like printing was being increased, it was so engaging for children, for women, for workers. In that a separate children place was set up in France in 1857. Okay, in 1857. Get it? Now, eventually, slowly, print reached to India. Quick question to all the students out there. Who introduced print to India? Tell me. Hello to hi Tanya, how are you? The Story Khazana. Hello student, how are you? Who introduced print to India? Who will tell me? In Goa by Portuguese. Very good. The Portuguese missionaries, because Portuguese were the first Europeans who reached India. Right? Portuguese were the first European, very good students. Portuguese were the first Europeans who reached India, who introduced this printing press culture to India. And after then a lot of books were published in Indian regional or vernacular languages. Right? And here that is 50 books printed in Konkani and Kannada language in 1674. Don't remember these dates, you will forget eventually, and that are not to be coming, I know. First Tamil books printed at Cochin 1579, Malayalam book printed in 1713, but this one is important. 12th number date is important, 1780 students. What happened in 1718? James Augustus Hickey began to edit the first newspaper of India, that's Bengal Gazette. So what will be the question? When did James Augustus Hickey publish the Bengal Gazette? 1780. Okay, when? 1780. Now, we can see that religious reformers also took the help of printing, in which there is a role of Raja Ram Mohan Roy. We know that he was a religious reformer, demanded for the abolition of sati system and many more such things, raised his concern about idol worship and the position of women in the society. So, if we talk about Raja Ram Mohan Roy, he published Samvad Kaumudi in the year 1821. Right? This one is very important. Ramcharitmanas of Tulsidas, who was present in 15th century. This book was, however, printed in the year 1867. The place is also important, right? Ramcharitmanas of Tulsidas was also printed. Get it? Ramcharitmanas. It was a newspaper basically. Okay? Yes, we will increase. Deoband Seminary, a society formed in 1810. Amar Jaban, a book written by Raj Sundari Devi. Amar Jaban is a autobiography written by Raj Sundari Devi in the year 1867. Then Gulamgiri, that was written by Jyotiba Phule. We have a portion, that role of poor and print in India. So, because of which the lower class people, the poor people raised their voices regarding the class and caste discrimination, in which Jyotiba Phule is always in the first name. He wrote the book, that's Gulamgiri 1871. Chote aur Bade Ka Sawal, that's written by Kashi Baba, a mill worker in Kanpur. Right, Kashi Baba, a mill worker in Kanpur in the year 1938, and then Vernacular Press Act. Very important Vernacular Press in the year 1878. A viceroy issued this. It was not magazine, I know it was the first newspaper, but it was weekly newspaper. That's the reason we call it a magazine. It was not daily newspaper, beta. It was a weekly newspaper. That's the reason I called it a magazine. Okay, Neelab Soni, that is the reason. Got my point? Okay, fine. So this is the list of events that are important from the chapter, right? That is important from the chapter Print Culture and the Modern World. Print Culture and the Modern World. Give me a thumbs up if this chapter is clear, crystal clear to all the students out here. Clear, students? Okay, great. Ulema is a religious leader in the Islamic world, and whatever they teach to the world is fatwa. Okay, great, great. Kailash Basini Devi also write about the lives of the urban rich women's. Okay, no book is written by her, that's why the mention is not there. Brief vernacular press act. Okay, I'll tell you about that. So students, what happened? There is a word known as censorship. There is a word known as censorship. The word censorship here means to stop saying or writing against someone, right? Like, Britishers did not wanted that in the Indian vernacular newspaper anything should be written against them, because this can initiate or infuriate the Indian minds. So they said one thing, that if you write anything against Britishers, see, vernacular word here means regional. So as printing starts, so many regional newspapers in India also started. So here the Britishers passed an act, that is Vernacular Press Act, in which they say, first of all the printing press needs to submit an amount to us. If you are publishing or writing anything against the Britishers, first we will seize that amount. And if you do not stop after that also, we will seize entire your printing press. This is what vernacular press is. Right? One more thing, who was arrested citing this incident, citing this act of Vernacular Press Act? Bal Gangadhar Tilak, because he wrote in his book Kesari, in his novel, in his magazine Kesari, against the Britishers outrightly. Okay, get it? Yes, yes. Bal Gangadhar Tilak, correct, correct. Prithvika, you are very much correct. Now it is clear to everyone. Edo is a place recently known as Tokyo, where printing got published. Japan, crystal clear. Fine, Shivam, thank you for telling me this. Okay, so fine. Now coming to the next one, complete civics. So see how many dates were important from history and how only these dates are important from civics. So the dates from civics are as such. First one, when did Sri Lankan government passed an act to recognize Sinhala as an official language? The date is 1956, sorry. The date is 1956. In the year 1956, Sinhala was declared as an official language of Sri Lanka, disregarding which language? Tamil. Okay, next is about amendment in Belgium Constitution from 1970 to 1993. Quick question, how many amendments were made in Belgium Constitution? Ma'am, July Revolution, doubt ma'am. What doubt in July Revolution? Ask me. Ma'am, ये date events आएंगे? Yes, Tanya, the dates and events come in chronological order, comes in MCQs, etc. Sri Lanka got independent 1948, correct. Who are the courtesans? Courtesans who work in the courts of Rajas, like rulers, right? They work as painters, singers, etc. Okay. Skeleton figure, what do you mean by this? 4 times, ma'am, very good. So, how many times it was amended? So, Belgium Constitution was amended 4 times, 4 changes were done, and that changes resulted into accommodation. Very good. 1st November 1956, report of State Reorganization Commission was presented. This I taught in yesterday's live also. What is State Reorganization Commission? My dear student, once a MCQ came from this particular topic, but students were not aware about that. So what is State Reorganization Commission? A commission made to boundary the states and UTs of India. Its report was presented on 1st of November, which gave India its first 14 states and 6 union territories. 6 union territories. This is from the chapter Federalism. Okay, this is from the chapter Federalism. Get it? When did India decentralized itself? 1992. 1992. 1992, that is 73rd and 74th Constitution Amendment Act, which made panchayats and municipalities, what? Panchayat and municipalities a constitutional body, after which there will be regular elections after every 5 years. Right? Now the important one, that is Equal Remuneration Act, passed in the year 1976, which says that there will be equal pay for equal work for both men and women. Okay? Equal pay for equal work for both men and women. Now tell me, clear to everyone? Yeah. In the print culture, there is a skeleton figure. Ma'am, I couldn't understand. Dikshita, meanwhile we will be studying that prints na, I'll tell you that. Equal wage, yes. What is ulema? Religious leader in Muslims, bacha. He's a religious leader. Like we have pandits na who teaches about our religion. That person is ulema. Clear, ma'am? Okay, ma'am. Fine. Great. Great. Okay, my dear students, we have certain dates from geography that are important for us to remember. That one is about Earth Summit. Okay. So Earth Summit 1992. Which place? Tell me right now. Loved your teaching, ma'am. Thank you, beta. Spelling mistake, correct it, yaar. Okay, who is going to tell me? Brazil. Where in Brazil? Exact place, tell me. Exact place, where in Brazil? Rio de Janeiro. Yes, sure, yes. So it is Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Haryana. Okay. 1972 Indian Wildlife Protection Act, we are aware about that. Project Tiger 1973. JFM, that is Joint Forest Management, in the year 1988. Acha, which state initiated this Joint Forest Management Act? Who is telling me? Which state initiated this Joint Forest Management Act for the very first time? JFM, Odisha, very good, very good. Project Tiger, see, Project Tiger date is important, it can come, but in detail it is majorly not going to come, or a 2 marker will come. What is Project Tiger? Not more than them. Why I told that in that video Project Tiger is done? Because previously there was a large section in that chapter. Now they deleted it from NCERT. So whatever is present in NCERT is important, but not that entire part. Okay? Get it? Great. Last one, first successful textile mill was established in 1854. Okay, this was in Bombay. First successful textile mill. Acha, one question to everyone. Okay, who can tell me where was the first? Where? I am asking where. Question is about where. Where was the first jute mill established? Let me see who is going to tell me the correct answer, who read the NCERT thoroughly, because this one is difficult question. Where was the first jute mill established? Tell me. West Bengal. Arey, West Bengal to okay, but where in West Bengal? Where is in West Bengal? Where in West Bengal? I know West Bengal, you guys can judge clearly, but where? That place. Kolkata, Hooghly, no guys, you can't judge. No Hooghly. I knew it, you guys will be judging Hooghly, but it's not Hooghly. Rishra, very good. Who is this? Prabha Paul Das, very good. Dilli Raj is also telling me correct. Beta, it is Rishra in West Bengal. Very good. I was not expecting this correct answer, but 2 of my students gave me this correct answer, that is Rishra. Very good. Shauryadas, Rishra. Correct. Very good. A quick clap for yourself, right? Because this one was tricky. Next is about, okay, now what we have to start is, my dear students, picture-based questions. Now, are you ready for that picture-based question? We will do all the party names, soils, major crops today. Don't worry about that. Ma'am, ask more questions. Maheshwari, I will be asking more questions. Meanwhile, I am teaching. You guys are responding well, so I am also motivated to ask you more questions now. Okay? Fine. So, shall we start the picture-based questions now? Give me a thumbs up, everyone. Ma'am asked so many thumbs up from you, right? And this shows your participation. Unification of Britain, contract-based. It was, yes, seems like contract-based, correct. My network is slow, that's why I'm not able to answer quickly. No issue, Shaurya, no issue. You're hearing, that's more than enough. Very good. Fine. So, we will take lunch break. Do you guys need lunch break right now? We can study for 20 minutes more, I guess, then we will take the break. Is it okay? Okay, Maheshwari is asking from a long time about July Revolution. Let's talk about this July Revolution also. So, see, Maheshwari, what happened? July Revolution in the year 1830s, right? Now, here, by the Treaty of Vienna, right? By the Treaty of Vienna, what happened? This Treaty of Vienna signed in the year 1815. France went into the hands of Bourbon dynasty. It went into the hands of Bourbon dynasty, and this Bourbon dynasty is conservative in nature, but people were not happy by this conservative dynasty, right? So, what happened here in the month of July in 1830? The people of France started a revolution. Because of which now France became a constitutional monarchy. Now France became a constitutional monarchy. Who was made the monarch in this time? So it was Louis Philippe who was made the monarch. Pay attention to this. Who was it? It was Louis Philippe who was made the monarch out here, right? And the same time. Now what happened, right? This July Revolution of 1830 sparkled other revolution. That is the reason the person Duke Metternich stated that, right? Here the Duke Metternich stated that when France sneezes, the rest of Europe catches cold. France sneezes, the rest of Europe catches cold. This is the statement. Right? Now what happened, beta? After that, the same such sparkling took place in Belgium. The same such sparkling took place in Belgium, right? Belgium was the part of United Kingdom of Netherlands, right? United Kingdom of Netherlands made in same in the year like 1815. So it got separated from United Kingdom of Netherlands in the same year, that's 1830, after the revolution in, right? After that, we know 1832. In the same year, Greece became independent. Greece became independent because all other nations were fighting. The nationalist feeling rose in Greece also. Okay, now tell me, is it clear? What happened in Frankfurt Parliament? My God, see, your doubts are increasing day by day. Frankfurt Parliament, there was a demand to make German region constitutional monarchy. However, it failed. Why it failed? Because the King of Prussia, Friedrich Wilhelm, said no to become the part of constitutional monarchy. Second point, why it failed? Because women were merely treated as observers. And the next is the demands of the peasants and artisans were not entertained. Ma'am, lunch and bath break. You guys didn't took the bath up till now? Treaty of Constantinople, 1832. Very much correct. Very much correct. Okay, ma'am. What is the issue with the voice, my dear student? It is not an issue. Devika, please check your phone, refresh it once again. The volume is really okay because I just checked this in my phone also. See, Friedrich Wilhelm said no to become the part of constitutional monarchy. Okay. Second, clear. Okay, students, as it is 1:25, previously I was thinking to take the break after the picture-based question, but let's take a break for the picture, then we will start the picture-based question. Okay, how long the break? Let's take it for 15 minutes. Will that be okay? Ma'am, tell short questions. Everything is in the list today. Bacha, we are not going anywhere until we complete everything. Complete picture-based questions, complete important topics, everything. Okay, till now I won't take. Okay, go and take it now. No, ma'am. What no, ma'am? 30 minutes break. My God, it will be so long. Yes, ma'am. Perfect, ma'am. Fine. So, let's take 20 minutes break. Okay, 20 minutes break, and then we will study the entire picture based questions. Okay, come back on time. It is 1:26 right now. Do not be late. Okay, we are back, my dear students. Are you guys all here? Oh, ma'am is late. How many minutes? 3 minutes late. My God. Very bad, ma'am, right? So, are you guys back, everyone? Let us proceed. Are you guys done with your lunch? Okay, fine. Hi, hello, Luna. How are you? Ma'am, I'm back. Okay, Shaurya. Great. Ma'am is not punctual. Yeah. 3 minutes late. Damn mistake. Fine. So, students, up till now, what we covered was basically all the important dates. Along with the dates, we saw the sequential order and the events in detail in the last 1.5 hours. Right? Now what we need to deal is about the picture-based questions, right? Along with the picture-based question, I just don't want you to solve the question. I just want you to understand everything because I added the sources also over there, right? Fine, get it, students? So now let us proceed with the very first question in front of you. And the question is, who is represented as a postman in the given picture? Here is a picture in front of you. You can see the picture. Tell me who is represented as a postman in this picture. I am getting your options as B. Everyone is answering B. Ma'am, this is Napoleon Bonaparte, right? So, this is what? Napoleon Bonaparte. Are you sure, guys? Very good. Yes, it is Napoleon Bonaparte. Let us see in detail what this figure talk about, right? I think that it is not as much as like it is little clear to you. It is only little clear to you. Let me increase the ISO. Wait. Is it now more clearer? No, it's not. It is little clear. So, what happens? Here was a battle fought. So, the courier of Rhineland loses all that he has on his way home from Leipzig. So, there was a battle at Leipzig, right? There was a battle at Leipzig where he was coming back, right? Where he was coming back, this picture is shown that what are the territories he lost in this battle of Leipzig at that time, which includes Rhineland also, right? He is represented as a postman when he go back to France after he lost at the battle of Leipzig in the year 1813. So from here, one more important thing is, when was battle of Leipzig fought? So it was in the year 1813. Each letter dropping out of his bag bears the name of the territories he lost. Get it, everyone? Great. Next is about all picture-based question. This PPT is little late. So, see, this is the cover of German almanac designed by generalist Andreas Rebmann. Here the name is also important, right? So, here it is the cover of German almanac designed by generalist Andreas Rebmann. This is in the year 1798. Describe this event. Which event is they talking about? Are they talking about? Right? Is it about storming of Bastille, city of Mainz, two building of France? None of these. You guys answered A as correct, and this is pretty correct. This is storming of Bastille, which you studied in class 9, that from this event the French Revolution in the year 1789 started. Right? 1789 started, students. Get it, everyone? Okay. So, I'll read this. I know that this is not that much clear to you, but when I am reading, I'll tell you the important points. Pay attention to that. Right? Now, the cover of a German almanac designed by generalist Andreas Rebmann in 1798. Do not forget the artist of the picture. It is Andreas Rebmann. In 1798. Sorry when I say understand. Okay, the image of the French Bastille being stormed by the revolutionary crowd has been placed next to a similar fortress meant to represent the bastion of despotic rule in the German province of Kassel. Accompanying the illustration is the slogan. This slogan is important. What is important, beta? The slogan is important. The people must seize their own freedom. What is important? The people must seize their own freedom. So whenever the picture come, you can recognize this slogan is related to this. Okay? Yes. Next question. Which of the following best signifies this image? So here is the image in front of you. Option A, war at Zweibrücken. B, people celebrating Christmas. C, planting of the tree of liberty. Or it is D, that is none of these, right? Which of the following best signify? The question is signify, right? Is it a war at Zweibrücken? It's not the war, right? This is the planting of the tree of liberty at Zweibrücken. Pay attention. This is what? The planting of the tree of liberty at Zweibrücken, that's Germany. Acha, one important question to my students out here. Who is the artist of this painting? Right? Who is the artist of this painting? Caspar Fritz. Right? Caspar Fritz is the artist of this painting. Okay? Who is planting the tree of liberty? The people who are fighting for liberty. Now what happened here? The subject of this color print by German painter Karl Caspar Fritz is the occupation of the town of Zweibrücken by the French armies. Now what was happened in the German region? The French army was taking over this region too. Right? So the people were demanding, the French soldiers are recognized as blue, white and red uniform. This was, they were treated like they are here painted as oppressors to the public of the Zweibrücken people. That's why. So it is Karl Caspar Fritz. Correct. Yes. Next one. Which of the following aspect best signify this image? Which of the following aspect best signify this image? So this is the image of Germania. This is the image of Germania. Heroism and justice. B, folk and cultural tradition. C, austerity and asceticism. Or it's revenge and vengeance. Okay, great. You guys are answering A. Very good. A. Why A? Very good. Heroism and justice. Okay. Heroism and justice. So this is the picture of Germania painted by the great artist, that is Philip Wheat, in the year 1848, the same year when Frankfurt Parliament was convened, and in the Frankfurt Parliament at the wall of the Church of St. Paul, this was hanged. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Yes, so it is German artist Philip Wheat, 1848. The picture is of allegory of Germany, that's Germania. Acha, when we replace this picture by Bharat Mata, can we write C as the correct option, that austerity and asceticism? Yes. Okay, so the artist prepared this painting of Germania on a cotton banner, and it was meant to hang from the ceilings of the Church of St. Paul, where the Frankfurt Parliament was convened in the year 1848. The exact date is 18th May 1848. Right, where 848 members all came together at the Church of St. Paul. At the Church of St. Paul. Do remember all the important points. Get it? Fine. Very good. Next question. Which of the following aspects of Bismarck is known in this image? So here it is the image of Otto von Bismarck. Here it is the image of Otto von Bismarck. Tell which among the following aspect is shown in this picture. So some of you are answering A, some of you are answering B. His democratic nature, beta, Otto von Bismarck was not a democratic person, right? What happened when Germany became like unified after the efforts of Otto von Bismarck? It became a constitutional monarchy, so he was not a democratic person. His strict and violent nature, it is said that he followed the policy of blood and iron. Here what I mean by blood and iron is war. Right? If question comes, who is famous for his blood and iron policy, you can write what? Bismarck. Otto von Bismarck. Okay, so the B option is very much correct. Let's read what is written. This is the caricature of Otto von Bismarck in the German Reichstag. And if you remember in class 9th, you studied what is Reichstag. Reichstag is the Parliament of Germany. What it is? It is the Parliament of Germany. Okay, fine, get it? Great. Next picture. Which of the following event is described in this image? See this picture? Can you guys see this picture? Yes. Right? Now tell me which of the following event is described. Is it signing of the Treaty of Vienna? Is it founding of young Europe in Bern in 1833? It is Giuseppe Mazzini unifying Italy, right? Okay, and that's none of these. What do you think? A, B, C, D. So more confusion is between B and C among students. I can see some of you are answering B and some of you are answering C. So the students, it is not signing of the Treaty of Vienna because he was not given, like he was not there in the Treaty of Vienna, right? Founding of young Europe in Bern in 1833 is the correct answer to this question. Giuseppe Mazzini unifying Italy, he was not there in 1861 when Italy was unified. You remember his revolutions were failed, later he died. Okay, and none of these is not. So B is the very correct answer to this question. The explanation below the figure says Giuseppe Mazzini and founding of Europe in Bern 1833. This is a print by Giacomo, right? It is a print by Giacomo Mantegazza. Print by Giacomo Mantegazza. Get it? Ma'am, in the end, will you write our names on the boards? Okay, sure, we will do that. No issues. Get it? So it is Giacomo Mantegazza, right? Next is here in front of you. Question is, the painting Dream of Democratic and Social Republic was prepared by, rather I'll write here, was printed by. Very easy question, the easiest question of the day, yes. Right? It is Frederick Sorrow. Okay, correct. Which year? 1848. This picture was painted, which was a utopian vision, okay, or which we can say it was a dream of this person. Who is he? Frederick Sorrow, who dreamt of democratic, right? Democratic, social and republic nations. Okay, analyze the picture very nicely, bacha. Question can come. Analyzes that who is standing in the left of this Statue of Liberty. This also you have to analyze. So it is state of USA and France. Because why? Because they become independent and the rest nations are on the way to become independent or getting unified. Okay, so this is also important what we need to focus upon. Yes, it's Statue of Liberty. Thank you very much, ma'am. Welcome, beta. Ma'am, painting reality mein dekha hai. Oh, that's very nice. Where did you saw that? Picture based question session, not so long, beta. It will end super fast. Then we will go with map work. So, which event among the following is reason for the flee of Louis Philippe in 1848? Easy question. This picture is from the same event. There is an event that was in 1848 because of which this leader Louis Philippe flee away. Very easy. We repeated it multiple times. FF Gamer is answering C. Okay, other students, someone is answering, Divyanshu is answering B, Kavita B. Okay, ma'am, you are so sweet. Thank you, beta. Ma'am, I had saw it in National Art Gallery. Wow, that's great. Okay, so this is peasant uprising? No. Is it revolution of the liberals? No. Is it outbreak of French Revolution? Yes. 1848, the French Revolution, which made France republic. Which made what France, beta? Republic. This incident was very famous, right? And in this incident, this leader, Louis Philippe, flee away. We are aware about this. Next one. Okay, which of the following best signifies this image? Here it is an image. There is an event. Which event it is about? The word, ma'am, I published my own book, The Word Beyond Us. Wow, that's great in this age. Well, very good. I'll search it, definitely. Okay, I'm getting your answers. मुझे कुछ नहीं आता. Okay. So, is it a round table conference at London? No, not at all. Constituent Assembly of India? No, no. The Frankfurt Parliament in the Church of St. Paul? This is the correct one. And here even we can see the picture of Germania hanging on the wall. You can see this picture of Germania hanging on the wall. Hello beta, hello Dr. S. Vijay Kumar. I know this might be your father's name although, right? So, this is what? Frankfurt Parliament at the Church of St. Paul. Okay, one quick question to everyone out here. Who painted this painting of Germania? We studied it recently. Who painted this painting of Germania? Yes, Naveen, we will do important questions also. You have to. Who painted this painting of Germania? Germania was painted by. Germania was painted by. Philip Wheat. Very good. So, this is Philip Wheat. Very good. And this painting was hanged in 1848 at the Church of St. Paul in the Frankfurt Parliament. Okay. What does the crown of oak leaves represent in this picture? What does the crown of oak leaves represent in this picture? When? Today only. After this we will do map work and then the important questions and important topic. How is your day going? Very good. After taking your live, every day live. Okay, some of you are answering A, some of you are answering D. So beta, crown of oak leaves. This is the crown of oak leaves which we also see over the head of Germania in the Germania picture. Is it willingness to make peace? No. Is it strength, readiness to fight, or heroism? So we are getting confused between B and D. Let me tell you that this is heroism at correct. Right? Because when the Germania is wearing that crown of oak leaves, it represents her heroism nature, her nature of being hero. Right? So this is correct. What is willingness to make peace here? The olive branches. Right? What is willingness to make peace here? The olive branches that is around the sword. Okay? Get it? Readiness to fight, sword itself. So D is the correct option to this question. All the students who were telling D, very good. A clap for yourself. Next is about, now we are moving towards the next chapter. The next chapter is Nationalism in India. Ma'am, your name? My name is Tanvi beta. Okay, so here study the picture carefully and answer in which year this mass possession took place. So here there is a picture from the same chapter. Tell me the correct answer that when is this picture from, which event this picture is from. 13th April 1920, 6th April 1990, 13th March 1990 or none of these. So you guys are answering B. Someone is answering D. Okay, let's check it. Bacha, B is the correct answer to this picture. Yes, some of the pictures might not be very focused because I took the snips from the NCERT. But by the way the picture is given, you should analyze it beta. right? So it is 6th of April 1919. Why? What happened on the same date? So on the same date, Rowlatt Satyagraha was there. So on the same date, it was Rowlatt Satyagraha over that date. Rowlatt Act was passed and Gandhiji decided in response to that we will start a satyagraha on the date 6th of April 1919. All the people are going all together to start hartal or do hartal because Rowlatt Act was passed and no one was happy for that. Okay, get it? Some people disturbing us, yes, I can see, beta. Ignore them as I am ignoring them. You can also ignore them, okay? Ignore them. You write your points, whatever you want to tell me or whatever you want to ask me. Ma'am, I am a new student. Will you take for class 11, 12? Class 11, 12, what do you want to study from me? Okay, hartal means what? Like there is a trade union, trade people who are doing trade, they stop working and sit on a circle demanding for their rights, not doing, boycotting the work. Okay. Now, which of the following event is related to given picture? Here is a picture. Okay, here is a picture. These are two British policemen. If it is not visible to you clearly, these are two British policemen and taking over this person, asking them to crawl. So the hint is being given here. Analyze which picture this picture is about. For Dandi March, Jallianwala Bagh massacre, civil disobedience movement or Swadeshi movement. From where this picture is taken? Unwanted talks are more here. Ignore them, bacha. Wanted talks are also here. Focus on them. B is the correct answer. Ma'am, my answer is B. Okay. Hello to everyone. Yes. So it is Jallianwala Bagh massacre. Let's go back to the story and see what is written beneath this picture. So this is figure 3 from the chapter where General Dyer's crawling order being administered by British soldiers, Amritsar, Punjab in 1919. So we know that on 13th of April 1919, it was the day of Baisakhi. It was the day of Baisakhi when people gathered at Jallianwala Bagh, as usual they do every year. But now here as martial law, right? As martial law was imposed in Punjab on the date 10th of April, right? People were not allowed to gather like this. In this respect, in this response, what General Dyer did, he went to this Jallianwala Bagh, entered the crowd, like police firing and killed many people. After that, when people were protesting, now the treatment was very bad. He asked people to crawl on the streets, rub their noses on the streets, and very bad. Whenever you will see a British, you need to say Salam Sahib. So that was very, very bad here. Right? Okay. So B is the correct option to this question. Why fear when Tanvi ma'am is here? Oh, great to listen this. Ma'am, will this picture-based question come in questions and answer? No. They will not come in question answer. What is martial law, ma'am? Bacha, martial law means military rule. Okay. It means what? It means military rule where the charges from the police are being taken over by military. Now the entire area will come under military. Ma'am, can you explain features? Yes, we can explain. We will do that. Features of federalism. I saw your comment. Ma'am, you are best. Thank you, beta. Next is this picture. Here right in front of you. Which of the following thing is held by Jawaharlal Nehru in this image? Is it Discovery of India, book written by Jawaharlal Nehru? Right? Bhagavad Gita, is it Bharat Mata or Hind Swaraj? What do you think? What do you think? Rapid revision is the part of the video. Stay connected. I have a question doubt. Yes, ask please. Lakhan, already a video is published on the channel. All 19 videos in one. Not all 19 chapters in one video. Please watch this. Please watch that too. Okay, you will get the rapid revision. That is actually the rapid revision of all the chapters. So some of you are answering A, some of you are answering C, some of you are answering D. What is this? Discovery of India, it is not a discovery of India, not Bhagavad Gita, it is Bharat Mata in his hand. So in this picture, when you will see in the book, the cover contains the picture of Bharat Mata. Yes, C is the correct answer, students. The book covers the picture of Bharat Mata here. All options are correct. No, all options cannot be correct, right? Ma'am, I want Balkan story, ma'am, please. Maheshwari, in the starting of today's class only I taught Balkan crisis. You go back and watch it once again, you will get it, right? Next is about which of the following option best signify the event in the given picture. So again, sorry, here there is a picture. Identify which incident is this, which event is this, right? People celebrating Baisakhi. Is it people celebrating Baisakhi? Yes, but now whatever doubt you have, you can write it here. I can clear that out. Okay, so is it celebrating Baisakhi, people participating in Khilafat committee, the boycott of foreign goods, clothes in non-cooperation movement, or D, participation in civil disobedience movement? Which one is the correct answer? What is nation state? Okay, Ravindra. Wait, I'll tell you after this question. Yes, C is the correct answer. That is boycott of foreign clothes. In this picture you will see there is a khadi which people are taking. There are Muslim people as well as Hindu community too. So why Muslims? Because in the non-cooperation movement, right, against this Khilafat issue, people were also participating. So here it is boycotting of foreign cloth with a khadi charkha in their hand in between, showing their resistance to use the foreign goods. Okay, get it? Very good. Now, next is the given picture is in association with which event? See the picture, ma'am, please can you say with picture come in case-based questions? No, questions, case-based questions, picture don't come, right? Meanwhile, you are answering this, I am telling you what is nation state. What is nation state? Beta, in the chapter first, nationalism in Europe, the most important thing is by what is nation. So a nation is particularly nation state theory came citing the fact that there should be a centralized, right? There should be a centralized administrative system. Now you can say that, ma'am, it existed then also, but in a fixed defined territories. By this is the territory of an area, right? It should be not like that we can like Napoleon. This was France. Later Napoleonic Empire expanded throughout many regions. It took some territories of Germany, Italy, etc. That is not a nation. There should be a defined territory, right? That is considered to be a nation and could have a centralized administrative system. Now what is this question about? Ma'am, distracting comments and chatting. Ignore them, beta. Ignore them. I am also doing that. What about this picture? So this picture comes from the calling of non-cooperation movement. So there was an event that is Chauri Chaura, right? That was in Chauri Chaura. Now what event is this? This event is from the year 1922. Non-cooperation movement was going on and the people were protesting peacefully because this was the plan of Gandhian Satyagraha, right, where peaceful Satyagraha was planned. But what happened one day at the place Chauri Chaura, police attacked these peaceful protestants. In response to that, police station was burned by the protestants, right? So this is it, and this is the reason by which Gandhiji withdraw the non-cooperation movement. Get it? Fine. Next question. Secularism. Manvi secularism means whenever there is no official religion, rather everyone follows any religion they wish to follow or not to follow anyone. Okay, you want explanation of Napoleonic Code, Mehreen? We will do. We will explain. I'll do that. How was liberalism allied to national unity in Europe in early decades of 19th century? Beta, in this you will talk about liberalism, explain that, then tell how it led to unification, like talk about custom union, economic liberation, step forwards to it, right? No 2 marker, 3 marker, MCQs. It will come in MCQs only. Right? So, this picture, who is sitting in the extreme left in the meeting of this Indian National Congress? This was one of the trickiest question. Right? So what happened? This is the meeting of Indian National Congress. Everyone is sitting on the floor. There are so many leaders out here. But the question is, who is sitting at extreme left? Now you will say, ma'am, NCERT don't give you a good picture. We are unable to identify the person. But are you able to read these boxes given below the picture? Yes, I think you are able to do that. So, I'll tell you first that this is the picture of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel at the extreme left, because this box says that meeting of Congress leader at Allahabad. Now, pay attention, the question can come that this picture is taken in which year? 1931. Where was this meeting going on of Indian National Congress? In Allahabad, right? Apart from Mahatma Gandhi, here you can identify Mahatma Gandhi easily. Right? You can see Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel extreme left. Pay attention, here it is written Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel extreme left, Jawaharlal Nehru extreme right, and Subhash Chandra Bose fifth from the right. So question will come, who is sitting fifth from the right? It is Subhash Chandra Bose. Okay. Now tell me, crystal clear or not? Ma'am, I can write same explanation for globalization for both. No. There is different explanation for both economics and history. No. No. Fine. What is important in globalization lesson of economics? Only 2 topics. What is globalization? What are the factors affecting globalization? That is it. Okay, along with Mahatma Gandhi and Jawaharlal Nehru, who is the other nationalist in this picture? So here it is the picture, right? Who is standing right along with Jawaharlal Nehru and Mahatma Gandhi here? Maulana Abul Kalam Azad, Muhammad Ali Jinnah, Syed Ahmad Khan, Abdul Ghaffar Khan. What do you think? Who is saying D? D is not correct, beta. It's Maulana Abul Kalam Azad, right? First education minister. So, Mahatma Gandhi, Jawaharlal Nehru and Maulana Azad at Sevagram Ashram, Wardha, 1935. So, this picture was taken in the year 1935. Then 3 of them are talking about something. Which of the following best signifies the image of Bal Gangadhar Tilak? So here it is the image of Bal Gangadhar Tilak. Answer it quickly, bacha. Then I'll explain everything. Is it symbol of Ashok pillar, Shri Krishna Rath in Mahabharat, rising sun, or the symbol of unity? Hello ma'am, I'm back. Hi Ravi Kumar. Great. Which topics are deleted? Watch the manufacturing industries. Recently I published the lecture. Everything is clear there. What is the correct answer? Yes. D is the correct answer to this question, that is symbol of unity. Achha, why it is, my dear students, symbol of unity? See this picture. In this picture here in the corners, you can see either it is temple made, right? Either it is a church made or a masjid made. What it is being signifying? So here they are signifying the unity. Bal Gangadhar Tilak, an early 20th century print. Notice how Tilak is surrounded by symbols of unity. What are the symbols of unity? All the sacred institutions of different religion like temple, church, masjid, framed with the central figure. Get it? Fine. Next question. How is Bharat Mata portrayed in the above picture? See the picture of Bharat Mata and tell me how she is portrayed. Is it ascetic, divine, spiritual, or all of these? Can you tell the different type of coal? Yes, beta. The different type of coal are peat, lignite, anthracite, and bituminous, in which the best quality is anthracite and the worst quality is peat. Okay, Divyanshu, Prithvika, Luna, Fine. What is the correct answer? So the correct answer is all of these, all of the above. This figure of Bharat Mata is one of the earliest figure, right? And it was painted by Abanindranath Tagore. It was painted by Abanindranath Tagore. Bharat Mata, Abanindranath Tagore painted in the year 1905. Painted in the year 1905. Notice that the mother figure here is shown as dispensing learning, food and clothing. Where dispensing learning, food and clothing? See the hands of Bharat Mata here. She is taking a mala in her hand, a book in her hand. Here crops are there, right? Clothes are there in her hand. So it represents what? The basic necessity of an Indian person. The mala in one hand emphasizes her aesthetic quality. Abanindranath Tagore like Ravi Verma. So here one more name come, that is Ravi Verma, right? Like Ravi Verma, what does it means? As Abanindranath Tagore was a painter, Ravi Verma was also a painter, right? Okay, so who painted Bharat Mata? Abanindranath Tagore, beta. Here, Abanindranath Tagore. Okay, clear? Oh my god, so many questions. Ma'am, 5 marks. How was liberalism allied to national unity in Europe? But I just told you na how liberalism was allied to national unity. First, tell the definition of liberalism. Then tell there what does it stands for, like social liberalism, economic liberalism. Here you can also write about custom union that talks about unification in Germany. And then political unification. This is what you have to write, right? Get it? Two different explanation of globalization from history. Beta, see, what does the word globalization means? So, if the question will come, what is globalization? Pay attention, history part is different and economics part is different. From history, the question will not come what is globalization, because similar such question does not actually exist for history. But the question will come from geography, that what is globalization. So according to the definition, it says that the rapid integration and interconnection among different countries in the parts of the world is known as globalization. That's it. In history, there is no definition. The history talks about Silk Route, the disease, all that. Okay? Yes, need to write answers always in point. Now you are asking this, I always say write the answers in point, beta. The paper is going to be easy. You just need to be confident. Last 4 days we have studied more than enough. We studied economics, geography, history, civics in a very good marathon. To the students who were the part of these marathons since beginning, I know you guys can do that. That is the reason I kept today's live as little low. Why? Because we need to cover map work, we need to cover picture based questions, we need to cover important dates. Right? Ma'am, Napoleonic Code, I am begging, don't beg bacha. Napoleonic Code, fine. Finally, Napoleonic Code, right? Which is also known as Civil Code of 1804. Beta, Napoleon came in France, started ruling France and gained control not only in France but also to the nearby territories. What is MNC? Multinational companies. Okay, what is MNC? Multinational company. So what happened in this Napoleonic Code of 1804? First point is that in the Napoleonic Code, right? In the Napoleonic Code introduced by Napoleon, first of all what he did away. Let's take the white pen. He did away all the privileges on the basis of birth. He did away all privileges on basis of birth. What does it means? So you know that in France, not only in France, Entire Europe, there were certain discrimination on the basis of birth. Like noble will be born to the noble family, will continue the same profession. Similarly, the clergy, then the third state people, right? So it did away all the privileges on the basis of birth, also brought equality before the law. That means everyone will be treated equal before the law. No one will be higher position, no one will be in lower position, right? Now, third point here. Third point, what happened? Right to property was given to everyone. Right to property was given to everyone, right? Bacha, now what happened? He basically made the administrative division easier, right? Because he have to make the administration what? Centralized. Why he want to do this? He enlarged his empire to the territories nearby France, like Switzerland, right? All these regions, right? Now made administrative easier by abolishing, right? By abolishing feudal system, a system which give land to only few individual. Okay, feudal system, this is important question, it will come, right? So made administrative system civilized, centralized, abolished feudal system, freed the people from serfdom, right? Serfdom, freed the people from serfdom, and manorial dues, the payment they have to give to the feudal lords. Okay, the fifth and the important point over here, for all of this, one more thing needed to be done, because he was thinking to provide economic liberalization. If I talk about Napoleon was a liberal person. However, he was only providing social along with economic liberalism, not political liberalism. One more thing he provided, he put a ban on trade guild restrictions. What are they? So when the group of people were doing trade, they were restricting others to do the same. So there were guilds groups that we are only going to do this trade. This is it. Tell me, is it clear, everyone? Important questions of print and culture. Ravindra, I'll tell you. No worries, beta. You will never, if you studied nicely, you will not forget it. Don't worry. You guys have studied a lot. Stay confident. Keep confidence on you. Now it is the high time we should revise only the important topics. We can focus on high weightage, like focus on map work, focus on MCQs, focus on case-based questions, so that we don't make mistake. Focus on the chapters which contain 5-mark questions, like we can see agriculture, right? We can see nationalism in Europe. Go and see rapid revisions of money and credit. Okay, so see all those important chapters, high weightage topics. That's it. You are going to get it, yeah. You're going to rock the exam. Don't worry about that. Okay, I am unable to understand in the previous session the Balkan crisis. Okay, Maheshwari, wait for a minute. I'll also tell that topic too. Okay, clear with this? Come on, let's move to the next picture-based question. By the way, we were doing picture-based questions, if you guys forget it. So, which event in this picture is being referred? Easy one. This is from Making of Global World. Arey, judge it, yaar. Judge it from the picture. I know it's not that damn clear, but you can understand. I know it's understandable situation. Okay, is it Spanish conquest of America? No. Is it Silk Route? No. It is Irish potato famine. Okay, so we know that it was humble potato, the introduction of humble potato in Ireland, which allowed the people to live longer and eat better. Live longer and eat better. Because when America was found or discovered, America introduced so many new foods to Europe, among which one was humble potato. The people became so dependent on it that one year when disease spread in this humble potato, the people were unable to find anything to eat. Okay, get it? Clear? Very good. Next. Now we moved towards the cartoon based question from Civics chapter. Okay, come on, this is the very first question. Ma'am, make quiz today, ma'am. Okay. Question is here. The cartoon below depicts Germany's government that was formed after 2005 election. Okay. It included the two major parties of the country, namely the Christian Democratic Union and the Social Democratic Party. The two parties are historically competing with each other. Which of the following option best signifies the cartoon? Tell me, which is the correct answer? Anyone from Tamil Nadu? Lot of people are there from Tamil Nadu, don't worry. So you guys are answering A. Yes, this is the example of coalition government. Now what happened once in Germany? There were two major parties, but none of them was able to manage and get the majority votes. So they decided, they said the biggest rivals of each other once decided to be friends and form a coalition government. Can you imagine a car running on two steering? No. So can you imagine the government working with two coalition government with two major parties of the nation? Like, can we imagine Indian National Congress and BJP making a coalition? No. So this is the case. Okay. Okay, fine. Next one. What does the following picture depicts about the center-state relations? What is the following picture tells us about the center-state relations? The state plead for more powers. The state have equal powers. Perils of running a coalition government or none of these? Ravindra, I said I will give. Don't spam, beta. I read all your comments. I'll give. But here, meanwhile, I'm teaching print and culture. How can I in between? Wait, today everything is being planned. You have to be the part of it. But when will you give revision for geography? When I will be teaching geography? Right now, I am teaching picture-based questions. So, this is the perils of running the coalition government. I'll tell you what happened. This is the caricature picture of Atal Bihari Vajpayee. Right? What happened? He made the government for the very first time. However, it fell in 18 days. So, next time when he came with the idea of coalition government. Now, what is coalition government? First of all, understand the situation. Coalition government, when two or more than two political parties come together to contest election and form the government. This is what happened in the time of 1990s in India. So, coalition government was formed by Atal Bihari Vajpayee, taking the support of different political parties. So, they are telling us the perils of running a coalition government. Get it? C is the correct answer. Okay, come on, one more question. The cartoon shown in this picture is of Berlusconi. He became the Prime Minister of which country? Good question. So here is the picture, tell me. A, you guys are answering A. Very good, you guys know, yaar, very good. Okay, so it is the case of Italy. Now, what is this picture talking about? So, Berlusconi was the Prime Minister of Italy. He is also one of the top businessmen. He is the leader of Forza Italian founding in 1993. The irony is that his company owns TV channels. What do you think when he became Prime Minister? The TV channels might be running exactly what he wants. Exactly, only and only tarif, right? The benefits these government are doing. This was the main thing. Get it? So we have studied in class 9th now how leaders are using these social media as well as the media just for maintaining their control to the world, and this is one of those example. Okay, very good. Next one. The cartoon shows several stones labeled with different public demands being thrown at a man sitting on a road labeled democracy. What do you think? So, here is a man sitting. Is it clear now? Is it more clear now? Yes, this is more clear now. Finally, I cracked the code of camera. More clearer? Don't forget, ma'am, Balkan. Yeah, I'm not forgetting. So, beta, I can't speak more louder than this. Like, how I can? I can't. I'm already speaking so louder, and it's not about the way I can speak louder or not. It is mic there. So, whatever loudness I speak, you will get the same voice. Ma'am, your name. My name is Tanvi, beta. Okay, so here the picture is from the chapter Outcomes of Democracy. Okay, it is from the chapter Outcomes of Democracy. In this chapter, you will see this picture, a man sitting on the rock labeled democracy. Thrones are being thrown on him, demanding for different things, demanding for different state, demanding for this, demanding for that. So what does it clear? It clears that democracy easily solves all issues? No. Democracy face multiple challenges and public demand simultaneously? Yes. So B is the correct answer. Democracy do not allow people to protest? We do. So no. Democracy only deals with student related issues? No. It deals with all the issues. Okay, done with the map picture based questions. Any doubt? Before starting the map work, any doubt, bacha? Then we will start the map work for today. Map work 5 marks you are going to get. Okay, no doubts, no doubts, no doubts. Great, great. No economic pictures won't come. They don't come. Ma'am, can you explain features of federalism? Okay, let's explain features of federalism. So, first thing, what is federalism? What is federalism? So, what do you understand by federalism? Federalism means sharing of powers, right? It means, beta, what? Sharing of powers among different levels of government. Among different levels of government. What do we mean by this? Let me explain you. So, we can understand this with the help of features of federalism. We can understand this with the help of what? Features of federalism. How we can understand this? So, beta, the first point is that there are, right? There are two or more than two levels of government. More than two levels, or I can call it tiers of government. Like in the case of India, we have central government, then we have state government, then we have local government, right? Get it? First point is this. Now, the second point is this: each level of government, right? Each level of government have their own jurisdiction. Pay attention. Each level of government have their own jurisdiction. What do I mean when I say jurisdiction? That means the area where the government enforces its power. Okay, and the work what government is doing. Like if I talk about local government of Bangalore. So if local government of Bangalore makes anything that you're not allowed to throw waste on the roads. So it is applicable only to that local area. When the state of Karnataka applies, it has more powers. When the country's government applies, it has more power. Right? So each level of government has their own jurisdiction, and these jurisdictions are mentioned where? Mentioned where? In the Constitution of India. They are mentioned in the Constitution of India, that this is the work that union government will do, this is the work that state government will do. Right? Can we change them? No. This is the fundamental provisions. Okay, this is the fundamental provision of Indian Constitution. These are the fundamental provision of Indian Constitution, cannot be unilaterally changed. Cannot be unilaterally changed. That means only a single level of government cannot change it. It cannot be unilaterally changed. That should be in your mind right now. Okay? After that, but there are chances that center government, state government, local government can fight with each other. There are high chances of that. In that case, the court, okay, or the highest court of appeal is the final interpreter, is the final interpreter. Right? Get it? Now, the most important thing, if these guys are working, what will be the source of revenue? Yes, the source of revenue is also given in the Indian Constitution. Give me a thumbs up if the features of federalism are clear to all the students out here. Balkans, my God. Okay, let's do Balkans too. Fine, clear to everyone. Once again, I am repeating Balkans, and this is the last time. So, now what happened? Balkan issue. Balkan issue. Okay, or I can say the Balkan crisis. The Balkan crisis. Which year? 1871. Pay attention when I talk about Balkan crisis. Balkan is an area in Europe. Balkan is an area in Europe which contain people of different ethnicity. That means they follow their different language, culture, etc. Multiple peoples are there. Today we can see it from the nation which contains countries like Serbia, Slovakia, Herzegovina, Greece, etc. Right? So that people who lived there were referred as Slavs. They were referred as Slavs. Who ruled this Balkan region? Ottoman Empire. Who ruled the Balkan region? Ottoman Empire for more than 300 years. But now what happened? When in Europe nationalism was raising, the same nationalism reached towards the people of Balkans gradually. Right? When it was seen, these Slavic nationalists, right? These Slavic nationalists struggled to gain more and more territories. More and more territories. They became fiercely jealous of each other. They wanted more territories. Now what happened? As they wanted more territories, there were fights among them. There were fights among them because they wanted more territories at the expense of other. And here there will enter the great leaders of the world at that time, who will be Britain, right? Russia, okay, Prussia, as well as Austria. Right? They said that okay, we are going to help you in this war. So someone is helped by Britain, someone is helped by Russia, and it led to what, Pacha? Series of wars. It led to series of war, and finally the First World War, 1914 to 1918, and the story you guys are aware about. Now tell me, is it clear, the Balkan issue? Yes, coalition government. Beta, coalition government is a government when two or more than two parties come together, contest election and form the government. Like right now, it is not BJP ruling, it's NDA government, National Democratic Alliance. Ma'am, you are beautiful. Thank you, beta. Now stop spamming, okay? Okay, done with this, done with this, done with this, my God. Now moving to the next important thing, what we have to complete today is complete map work. Beta, complete map work now. Okay, so here it is your 5 marks going to come. How many marks going to come? 5 marks going to come from this topic. We will start with the section of history. We will start with the section of history. Okay, from history there are 2 marks that will be covered from history as map work. Here are the list of things that will become, like 1920 Calcutta Indian National Congress session. Okay, so 1920 Indian National Session of Calcutta. I'll tell you what happened in this events, then we will mark it on the map. Okay, so in this 1920, the plan of NCM, non-cooperation movement, was proposed. It was proposed, right? The another session in 1920 Nagpur, and this one is in December and this one is in September. What happened? The same proposal is now accepted. The same proposal is now accepted. The same proposal is now accepted. We have one more thing, 1927, the Madras session of Indian National Congress. You saw that picture, all these people were sitting all together, right? Yes, we will talk about it. Govind, we will talk about this. I saw, okay? Next is 3 major satyagraha, okay? 3 major satyagraha. First satyagraha, Kheda. Where is Kheda? Gujarat. Where is Kheda? Gujarat. Who led the satyagraha? Peasants led the satyagraha. What was the issue? It is also popularly known as peasant satyagraha. Okay, great. The next is Champaran. Where is Champaran, bacha? So the Champaran is in Bihar. What happened here? The issue was, or the satyagraha was started by indigo planters. Okay. The third is Ahmedabad. Ahmedabad is again in Gujarat, and this satyagraha was started by mill workers. Okay, very good. Jallianwala Bagh massacre. This is in Amritsar. Amritsar. Again, Dandi is in Gujarat. Dandi March, Gujarat. Okay. What will come from history will be merely identification. It will be merely identification. They will already mark the dots on the map. They will give you a sentence by which you have to identify what we are talking about. Get it? Great. Now come. This is the first 3 important thing what we have to study. And these are the important sessions of Indian National Congress. Okay, so the first important session, September 1920. Tell me what happened in September 1920. We just studied the proposal of, right? The proposal of non-cooperation movement was presented. When was it accepted? Pay attention, friends. Friends, not students. When was it accepted? So Nagpur session, right, when the proposal to NCM was accepted. When the proposal to NCM was accepted, that's Nagpur session, December month, 1920 year, right? And the last is about Madras, 1927, where there were talks about Purna Swaraj and all that thing, that now it is the time we should start our next movement. Center-state relations, okay, roll attack. How many times, beta? We have not irritated the world from our forefathers. We have borrowed it from our children. Explain. These type of questions will not come. Ma'am, can you explain the role of Garibaldi? Yes, I will explain. Wait for it. I am doing right now map work. After map work, we will be doing all the important topics. In that time, you can ask these questions, okay? Wait for it then. So, next is about important centers of Indian National Congress. Important centers of Indian National Congress. What is it? Important centers of Indian National Congress. And here, let's talk from the starting. Let's see the starting. In the Punjab, they will mark a dot and ask you that this place is related to an incident. An incident when General Dyer opened fired at the innocent people. You will identify where it is. Amritsar, Jallianwala Bagh massacre. Okay, the second question will be identify the place, right? Identify the place where Satyagraha was started by indigo planters. Satyagraha was started by indigo planters. It is Champaran. Where Champaran is? Champaran is, beta, do not get confused between UP and Bihar. It is in the border of Bihar, like, okay. So here it is, Bihar. Get it? Okay. Now let's move to next one, Chauri Chaura. What happened in Chauri Chaura? Right? What happened in Chauri Chaura? It was calling off non-cooperation movement. Here in this place, Chauri Chaura, non-cooperation movement was withdrawn. Okay, great. Ahmedabad. What happened at Ahmedabad? So in Ahmedabad, mill workers was doing the strike. Right? Ahmedabad in Gujarat. A, K, then D. How you will remember AKD. Ahmedabad first, Kheda, and then Dandi. What happened in Kheda? Peasant Satyagraha. We just saw everything, but I am repeating it. What happened in Dandi? So, civil disobedience movement, salt satyagraha or salt law was broken. So, if question comes, identify the place where salt law was broken, then you will directly mark what? Dandi. Okay, here we are done with 2 marks of history. History over, your 2 marks are saved. Now it is turn for geography. Are you guys ready for geography? Give me a thumbs up if complete map work from history is clear in your mind. Clear everyone? Is the history part clear to all of you? Mohit Seni, what are you saying again and again? Stop it. Okay, great to see all your comments out here. Very good students. To all the students who are actually studying, very good. So now let us move to geography. Right, I am telling you about what, beta? Geography. See here, we start geography with the very first important map, that is about important major soils of India. What? Major soils of India. Right? See this map, in the map colors are clear. Whatever is not clear to you, I am going to tell you, right? So how many major soils are there in India? Beta, there are 6 major soils in India. What are they? There are 6 major soil in India. The first one is alluvial soil. The first one is alluvial soil, isn't it? Yes. So how it is formed? Alluvial is formed by the like moving of the great 3 rivers, Indus, Ganga, Brahmaputra, bringing the sediments, depositing it in and forming the alluvial plain. Alluvial soil is there, one of the most fertile soil, intense cultivation, densely populated area. Which area? Northern plains. Okay, so this light green color in the map, this one, this is entirely what? Alluvial plain or alluvial soil. Which states does it cover? It covers the state of Punjab, Haryana. Narrow corridor between Gujarat and Rajasthan. This narrow corridor is important. Then Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, parts of West Bengal, as well as this plain region that is formed by the river Krishna and Godavari. Okay, formed by the river Krishna and Godavari. Great. Now let us talk about the second important soil, that is black soil. Alluvial soil is done. Moving towards the black soil. We are moving towards the black soil. Shade or will be asked for identification. Here Santoshi, identification will not be asked. You have to mark it. So if in case the soil type of question comes, you have to mark, shade it. Ma'am, we have to use pen or pencil for map work? Use pen. No issues, use pen, but before using final pen, you can mark with pencil so that if you are having any doubt, you can correct it later, but at last use pen. Okay, fine, great. Now, see, this is black soil. This is what? This region is covered with black soil. What is this region? So this covered the region like Maharashtra, some parts of Madhya Pradesh, some parts of Gujarat, that's Saurashtra region, and Karnataka too. The second soil. Okay. Third is we will study red and yellow soil. Red and yellow soil. Okay. So this red color soil, can you see this? This red color soil which is present in the rain shadow area of Western Ghats. See, these are the Western Ghats. Okay. These are the Western Ghats. Okay, it stopped the rainfall in this region, and this is the rain shadow region where this red and yellow soil is found. Along with that, it is present in the northeastern region where its color become yellow because of hydration. Right? Get it? Okay. Because of hydration. Next is about, let's see, the fourth type of soil. Fourth type of soil, let's talk about laterite soil. Okay, laterite soil. Acha, who is going to answer me right now that laterite soil is formed because of dash? Laterite soil is formed because of that, as because of that reason, not region. It is the worst type of soil. It is the worst type of soil. What is the reason? Intense leaching. Very good. Very good. Intense leaching due to high rainfall. So which is the reason for this high rainfall? This is the Kerala part. Here high rainfall is there. So which type of soil is found? Laterite soil. Here in northeastern region, so much rainfall. Which type of soil is found? Laterite soil. Okay, get it? Very good, bacha. Now remaining with fifth and sixth, forest or mountain soil, right? And the last one is arid soil, right? For obviously the forest and the mountain soil is found here. This is the forest and the mountain soil where Himalayan region is there, and this is the arid soil. Arid soil in Rajasthan. Very easy, very easy. Okay, cleared with the first map of geography. Tell me, students. Yes, ma'am. Okay, great, great. Next one. Now we are moving to the next one, that is major rivers and dams of India. But I know that this might not be clear to you. Right, the picture might not be that clear to you. In that case, open your NCERT and see it over there. Open that NCERT and see it over there. However, I am marking and telling you the important thing. Fine. We will make a list also here. We will make what? List also here. So, let us start with the first project, that is Salal project. See, in the state of Jammu, at the top of your map, see. There is a project known as Salal project on the bank of river Chenab. This is for sure 1 mark because one of the dam is going to come in your exam. For sure it will come. Okay. So the first river and dam, Salal dam on the bank of river Chenab in the state of Jammu. Next is Bhakra Nangal project. Right? Next is Bhakra Nangal project on the bank of river Bhakra Nangal project on the bank of river Satluj. Okay, on the bank of river Satluj. Okay, then move a little south. This one is in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Move a little south and you will see a dam, that is Tehri Dam. Right? You will see a dam, Tehri Dam, on the bank of river Ganga in the state Uttarakhand. In the state Uttarakhand. Ma'am, where we will mark if the question comes? See, this will be Uttarakhand. Okay. This will be Uttarakhand, bacha. This will be Uttarakhand. And here it is Tehri Dam. Here it is what? Tehri Dam. Where is Bhakra Nangal? This will be Himachal Pradesh and here it will be Bhakra Nangal. Okay, here this is Jammu and here it is the Salal. So pay attention, the 3 states and the 3 dams in sequence. Salal, Bhakra Nangal, Tehri. Salal, Bhakra Nangal, Tehri. The next important dam that you need to remember is in the state of Rajasthan, Rana Pratap Sagar. Okay, in the state of Rajasthan, that is Rana Pratap Sagar. Where Rana Pratap Sagar? In Rajasthan. Okay, next is Gandhi Sagar. Where is Gandhi Sagar? Again the same as in Rajasthan. We will mark the three all together. Okay, next is Sardar Sarovar Dam. Next is Sardar Sarovar Dam in Madhya Pradesh, MP. So how to mark all of them? See how to mark all of them. Here it is Rana Pratap Sagar, just below it that is Gandhi Sagar. Okay, nearby to the borders of Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. Then here this is Sardar Sarovar Dam at the, like mark here in Gujarat. This is nearby the border of Madhya Pradesh and Gujarat. Okay, fine, very good. Now next what do we have? Next we have Nagarjun Sagar. Okay, Nagarjun Sagar. And this Nagarjun Sagar is on the bank of river Krishna. On the bank of river Krishna. Ma'am, where we have to mark here? See this. Okay, Tamil Nadu. Fine. Next we have Periyar on the bank of river Periyar. Same we have Tungabhadra in Karnataka on the bank of river Tungabhadra, and Tungabhadra is a tributary of Krishna. Most important one, that is Hirakund Dam in the state of Odisha. Okay, Hirakund Dam in the state of Odisha. Hirakund Dam in the state of Odisha on the bank of river Mahanadi. And do you know this is the longest dam of India? Okay, which one is the highest dam of India? Which one is the highest dam? Tehri Dam, Uttarakhand. Okay, they are asking you something that's given in your NCERT. Tell me, will you be able to do this? Ma'am, I cannot recall dams. But for dams, you have to mark it on the map and then recall it again and again. Use some tricks too, like use some trick. Whenever I study Rana Pratap Sagar, where the Rana people lives, Rajasthan. Tehri is a district in Uttarakhand. That's how you have to do it, right? Make some slangs. Sardar Sarovar, Gujarat. Yes. No. Okay, get it? Fine. Major rivers and dams of India, done. Now, next point here is major areas of rice and wheat, right? The next one here is major areas of rice and wheat. In that case, I will tell you that rather than seeing the major areas, let's see the major states producing rice and wheat. Okay, major states that are producing rice and wheat. So whenever the rice will come, you can mark the state that's West Bengal, and whenever wheat will come, okay, you can mark the states that is Punjab and Haryana. Okay, that is Punjab and Haryana. Fine, clear? However, you can see that too. See, major areas of rice. So this will be the major area which are producing rice, which cover the states of West Bengal, Orissa, parts of Jharkhand, UP and Bihar. Get it? The next is about major areas of wheat. It covers the state of Punjab, it covers Haryana, Western UP, Madhya Pradesh, etc. Okay, what is important for tomorrow's paper? My whole SST is important. Tomorrow's paper, what is important? Okay, next is Major sugarcane producing area. I will tell you the states first, then areas. You can mark these areas. However, the states where sugarcane is produced majorly will be UP and Bihar, because 60%, students, how much? 60% of the sugarcane comes from UP and Bihar. Get it? Fine? Good. Next is about major tea producing area. By for sure, you don't even have to think about this, right? For sure, the major tea producing area is Assam. Okay, you can see the areas, but whenever the question comes from the state, you can mark the states too. Next is major cotton producing area. Right? These are the major cotton producing area, and when I will ask about state, it will be Maharashtra. And the regions like Malwa is in Madhya Pradesh, and this will be Saurashtra, that is in Gujarat. Clear? Clear or not? Fine, thank you for telling this. Next is major jute producing areas. Okay, so which are the major jute producing area? This is the major jute producing area, West Bengal and Orissa, right? Because the majority of the jute is produced in West Bengal. Why? It requires rainfall that is above 200 centimeters. It requires rainfall that is above 200. Yes, ma'am, I cannot recall dams. Please help me. Any idea? Please help me. Student, do one thing. Take a map right now. Right? Mark all the dates. Mark all the dams from north to south. Right? Now see one thing. You can follow the technique like I am marking north to south. Make a slang like Salal project on Chenab River. SC Supreme Court. So make these type of slangs to remember them. Okay, now if I will tell you my slangs, this is not going to help you. You have to make it, understand it yours. Hirakund Dam on the bank of river Mahanadi, HM, like H&M. Get it? The brand there is H&M. So here, this is how, right? Ma'am, do we have to write the answers for map in separate sheet? No, not need to, like whenever you will be marking, like you will be writing your answers, you at least need to write question number 19th, map work. Okay, first answer is this, second answer is this, the rest work you do in the map itself, that is attached. Okay, always remember that when you tie the map, it should be in between your answer sheets. Okay, don't tie it here and there so that it get miss and then your marks will be affected. Fine? Great. Next one. So jute is over. After jute, it's major rubber producing area. Right? After jute, it is what? Major rubber producing area, and in the rubber, the major producing state is Kerala. Major producing state is Kerala, and here are the areas to pay attention to these. Next is iron ore mines. Now this is what you students miss and forget, right? Now here it is what? Iron ore mines. We are going to complete this very soon. We are going to complete the map work, and then we will study all the important topics that for sure I just say that for sure they are going to come in exam. Okay, so now here comes the topic that is major iron ore producing areas. First is Mayurbhanj, Durg, Beladila, Bellary and Kudarmukh. And you will be thinking, ma'am, this we can read, but how to remember them? That's the major task, right? See, the first one, that is Mayurbhanj, right? Where it is Mayurbhanj? Where to mark Mayurbhanj? Right in this corner, West Bengal, Odisha corner in the state of Odisha. Where to mark? In the state of Odisha, this is Mayurbhanj. Can you see this, students? So this is Mayurbhanj. Where you have to mark it? You have to mark it in the state of Odisha, bordered with West Bengal, nearby the border with West Bengal. Right? Nearby the border with West Bengal. The next is Durg. Right? The next is Durg. That is in the state of Chhattisgarh, in the center of the state of Chhattisgarh. See, this is Durg. This is what? Durg. Okay, right? Durg in which state? Chhattisgarh. We have one more in Chhattisgarh, and that is Beladilla, right? BD. BD in Chhattisgarh. Okay. So the next is Beladilla in the south of the state of Chhattisgarh. Here it is, Beladilla. Fine. So this is Beladilla. Beladilla in the state of Chhattisgarh. Remember where you will mark it? In the southern part of the Chhattisgarh state. Great. Then we have Bellary. Where is Bellary? Bellary is in Karnataka. Where it is? Where it is? This is Bellary. So this is what? Bellary. In the state of Karnataka. And then we have one more important point, that's Kudarmukh. Here it is Kudarmukh. Kudarmukh. This one is also in Karnataka. Tell students, is iron ore mine clear to all of you? Give me a thumbs up if it is clear to everyone out here. And to the students now who are just talking, you can leave. Ma'am, I went to Beladilla. You went to? That's great. Okay, okay. Hello Nitya, how are you? Fine. Done with iron ore? Are you guys taking the map work along with you while marking it, or just hearing it? See, hearing only will not work. You have to mark it on your map right now. That's the way we study map work. Right? That's the way we study. If you are just listening, no. All the senses work when you study. So you have to use all your senses and use the sense of marking too. Fine? Next. Next is about, sorry, I was just about to fall down. Okay, so next is about coal mines. Next is about what? Duration of the class, it will take till 5 because we have to also study the most important questions too, na? So it will go up till there. Ma'am, who created the Bharat Mata image? Is it Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay or Abhindranath Tagore? Beta, yes, there is a confusion between that too. The painting was illustrated. You know the idea that Bharat Mata looks like this. This was done by Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay. However, in actual, it is painted by Abhindranath Tagore. Okay, Jatha, is it clear to you? So, what I said, painting is illustrated, returned by Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay. However, it is painted by Abhindranath Tagore. Clear this in your mind. Okay, fine. Who is saying bye, ma'am? Bye, Manvi? Done with the chats? Right? Okay. Now comes the next one, that is coal mines. So how many iron ore mines we saw? 5. Mayurbhanj, Odisha, Durg, Beladilla, Chhattisgarh, Bellary and Kudarmukh in Karnataka. Now it is the time for coal mines, where we will start with Raniganj. We will start with Raniganj. Raniganj in which state? See, Durga ji is decorated as a Rani, a queen of which area? West Bengal. So where is Raniganj? Raniganj is in the state of West Bengal. What is Raniganj? Raniganj is a coal mine. Right? So will you remember this? Where is Raniganj? West Bengal. Raniganj, West Bengal. Bokaro. Where is Bokaro? Bokaro is near Jharia in Jharkhand. Bokaro is in Jharkhand. Bokaro is a coal mine because of which many iron mines are existing. Right? So, Bokaro in Jharkhand. Talcher is in Odisha. Talcher is in Odisha, and this is important. For sure, this will come in your exam tomorrow. Neyveli. Neyveli is where? Neyveli is in Tamil Nadu. Neyveli is in Tamil Nadu. So Raniganj is in West Bengal. After Raniganj, we have one more, that's Bokaro, Jharkhand, Talcher, Odisha, Neyveli in Tamil Nadu. Done? Ma'am, who was the person following Bharat Mata under Gramdan and Bhudan Andolan? Vinoba Bhave. It was started by Vinoba Bhave. Okay, the main role was played by Vinoba Bhave. Okay, done bacha? Very good. So Raniganj, West Bengal, Bokaro, Jharkhand, Talcher, Odisha, Neyveli is in Tamil Nadu. Now let's move to the next topic, that is oil fields. What it is? Oil fields. Okay, pay attention to this. This is quite confusing, but let me tell you, oil fields are found in India either on the extreme east or on the extreme west, nothing in between, right? On the extreme east, on the extreme west. Why? Because they are found near the reserves of oceans. Get it? So the first one, that is Digboi Naharkadia. This DA and his brother and sister both find in Assam. Digboi or Naharkatia. Okay, Digboi and Naharkatia in Assam, both are nearby. Acha, one important thing, beta. They will ask you, mark one oil field in Assam. Then also you should know that. But this is what we forget. Right? So Digboi, Naharkatia, Assam, Mumbai High, Baseen, Kalol, Ankleshwar, all here. Kalol, then Ankleshwar, Baseen, Mumbai High. Kalol, Ankleshwar, Baseen and Mumbai High. Mark it. Okay. Next we will move to thermal and nuclear power plants. Very, very important. Thermal and nuclear power plants. Near Digboi and Naharkatia, there is a thermal power plant. Do you know what is thermal power plant? So, energy is taken out of, like, because we know earth has layers, and as we go beneath the earth, there is so much of energy because of the lava's presence. So here, thermal energy is produced in this Namrup place, which is in the state of Assam. Here it is Namrup. This is what? Namrup. Okay. The next one is Singrauli. Where is Singrauli? Singrauli will be here. Where is Singrauli? Madhya Pradesh. Here. This is Singrauli. Okay. Singrauli. It is known as the heat capital of India. No, of Madhya Pradesh, sorry. Thermal power plant, no. What we studied? We didn't study that it is a thermal power plant. Beta, Neyveli is a coal mine, not a thermal power plant. Fine, Ramagundam, where it should be? Tell me, where it should be, Ramagundam? Where it is? Here it is, Ramagundam. Telangana. Okay, audio not clear. Why? Is it the same issue with everyone that audio is not clear? Is it? So, Namrup is in Assam. Fine. Singrauli is in Madhya Pradesh. Mark it in the this northeastern part of eastern part of Madhya Pradesh. Ramagundam, mark it in Telangana instead. Fine. Then we talk about Narora. Where is Narora? Pay attention. Find where is Narora. Here it is Narora. Where is Narora? Narora is in Uttar Pradesh. There is also a dam made in the same place. What is Kakripara? What does the people of Gujarat eats? Khakra. Right? So where is Kakripara? Kakripara is in Gujarat. Here it is. This is Kakripara. How to remember Khakra? Gujarat. Okay? Tarapur. Okay? Tarapur. So Bollywood stars, Tara. Right? Bollywood stars, Tara. Here, Maharashtra. So Tarapur is in where? Here it is, Tarapur in Maharashtra. I am marking it near the border. Pay attention. You can't even only remember the borders or the states. You need to remember the exact location where they are. Fine. Explain how nationalism simultaneously create modern nation states in Europe, but also led to major conflicts. Okay. Slurdays, the answer to this question is, you have to first write about how nations were unified because of nationalism, like we can write the example of Greece, Germany, Italy, etc. And then end the answer with Balkan crisis, that how it led to series of war and ultimately First World War. Okay. So Bollywood stars Tara, Maharashtra, and the last is Kalpakkam. Kalpakkam is in Tamil Nadu. Okay, Kalpakkam is in Tamil Nadu. Done? Clear with this? So here we ended two most important thing, that is thermal power plants and nuclear power plants. Cotton textile industries, have a look, that's not so important. Iron and steel plants of India, important. Iron and steel plants of India, very, very important. Which iron and steel plants of India are important, ma'am? Okay, so Durgapur. The first one, that is Durgapur. Which state Durga Puja is done? Durga Puja is done in the state of West Bengal. So how you will remember this iron and steel plant? Durgapur, West Bengal. Durgapur, West Bengal. Another we have Bokaro. Bokaro is the same place where coal was found. By iron and core mixed to make iron ore. Sorry, not ore. Iron ore and coal mixed to make steel. We know this. So, Bokaro is in Jharkhand. The next is Bokaro in Jharkhand. Jamshedpur. J for Jamshedpur, J for Jharkhand. So we have one more, that is Jamshedpur in Jharkhand. Jamshedpur in Jharkhand. Get it? Get it, students? We have more, like important one I am telling. Rourkela is also important. IIT Rourkela. Right? Remember it like this. You guys know that. So the next is about Rourkela. That's in Odisha. This is in Bacha, Odisha. We have one more, that is Vijayanagar. Vijayanagar Empire, Karnataka. Right? And that is Salem. That's last and the important one. Salem is in Tamil Nadu. Clear? Give me a thumbs up, students, if this point is clear to each of you here. Is it clear? Okay, great. Yes, ma'am, clear, fine. Okay, great, students. Thank you for telling this. Glad to see that everything is clear to all of you. Crystal clear, ma'am. Happy to hear this crystal clear from you. That means you are also getting into my zone of studies. Great. All the best, students. By the way, I'm very happy and proud to see all of you here together with me since 2nd of March, and we are going to write the exam. Trust me, we are going to do, because we have completed everything possible. In previous slide there is Neyveli, there is a thermal power plant also, ma'am. In NCERT it is also there. Okay, fine, I accept that it is there. Drink water, ma'am, for sure, if you guys are telling me. Fine. Anything else? Any doubt from the map section? However, it's not completed yet. We have to do more, but still, up till here, do you guys have any doubt? Great. Fine. Okay, Tejas. Let's move further, right? Fine. Let's move further with the next map, that is about Software Technologies Park of India. This is very easy, na? This is very easy. Software Technology Park. So when I talk about Mohali, Srinagar in Jammu Kashmir, right? Srinagar. Just a second. Okay, so Srinagar in Jammu, Mohali in Punjab, Noida in UP, right? Jaipur in Rajasthan, Gandhinagar, Gujarat, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. We have 2 technological park in Maharashtra, that's Mumbai and Pune. Then we have Hyderabad in Telangana, Bengaluru in Karnataka, Mysuru in Karnataka, Tiruvananthapuram in Kerala, Chennai in Tamil Nadu. Then we have Visakhapatnam in Andhra Pradesh, Bhubaneswar, Odisha, West Bengal, it's Kolkata, Assam, Guwahati. Clear? This can come technological, however this one is the easiest part, I guess. You should know this basic thing, and if not, go through the map. Do not mark Noida in Delhi or somewhere else or in Haryana. Okay, mark it is in UP. Do not mark it somewhere else. Next is very important, by for sure, one mark from either, okay, either it is from seaport or it is from airport. So what we will start? We will start from the major seaports of India. Seaports of India. India being a nation which is trading since ancient times is only possible because we have a great coastline. Big coastline, 6516.6 kilometer, if you remember in class 9. So 7516.6, sorry. So airport names also, yes, names are important because we know, like I'll tell you Delhi airport, you will mark in Delhi, but what if I tell you Indira Gandhi airport? We will think about it. Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose airport, Raja Sansi airport. These names are like, oh my god, I don't know. So I'll start with major seaports first and then we will move to major airports. Fine. So when we talk about right, when we talk about seaport, let's start with Kandla. See the language, focus on the language, right? Focus on the accent of these regions when we mark it. So the name somewhere is related to the Gujarati language, right? Kandla is in Gujarat. Kandla seaport is in Gujarat. Mumbai for sure in Maharashtra. Marmagaon, Gaon stands for Goa here. Marmagaon, Goa, easy to identify, very easy to identify. Then we have New Mangalore, right? Bangalore, where? Karnataka. Bangalore, where? Karnataka. Then we have Kochi for sure, Kerala, K for Kochi, K for Kerala. Okay, now T for Tamil Nadu, T for Tuticorin. T for Tamil Nadu, T for Tuticorin. Then we have Chennai again in Tamil Nadu, we should remember because we know the capital. Then we know in Andhra Pradesh it is Visakhapatnam. In Andhra Pradesh it is Visakhapatnam. Then we have Paradweep in Odisha, West Bengal, Haldia. Okay, Paradweep, Odisha, West Bengal, Haldia. Okay, on the western borders and the eastern coastline too. So these are the important seaports. Moving towards the airports and the last map work for today. The last map work for today, students. The major airports of India. Right? Now, here comes the major airports of India. We will start from the north. Raja Sansi Airport. Where is Raja Sansi Airport? Punjab, that's in Amritsar. Okay, mark it here in Punjab, bacha. It is here northwest of Punjab. Do not mark it in center or somewhere else. So Raja Sansi Airport, Amritsar here. Then Delhi, Indira Gandhi International Airport, Delhi. Fine. Let's move to Mumbai. What is the airport of Mumbai known as? Chhatrapati Shivaji, Mumbai. Fine. Chhatrapati, yes, Chhatrapati Shivaji, Mumbai. Next is Rajiv Gandhi Airport, Hyderabad. In which state? Now this is a big question. Andhra Pradesh or Telangana? So Hyderabad is the capital of Telangana. Where you will mark Rajiv Gandhi, that's in Hyderabad. That's in Hyderabad. Fine. Then we have Meenambakkam in Chennai. Meenambakkam Airport in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Where? See it fast. Nedimbacheri Airport, Kerala, Thiruvananthapuram. Okay, Thiruvananthapuram, Nedimbacheri. Last, that is Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose in Calcutta. Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose in Calcutta. Fine. So here we ended with all the maps that are going to come in your exam. Are you confident enough for the map work? Yes, Maheshwari. Finally, it's finished. Okay, finally we finished the map work, but not yet done. I will go only after telling the short important topics that are going to come tomorrow, so that when you come after giving the exam and we will meet in the paper analysis live, you will be telling, ma'am, this actually worked and it came in exam. Okay, so are you guys enjoying learning it? Explain the role of anti-colonial movement in rise of modern nationalism in India. 2 mark question, very good question. Beta, anti-colonial movement had a role in like spreading national movement. Why? Colonial government when participated in the First World War did not focus upon the Indian economic development, which affected the people living over there. And their development was only focused on money making thing, like there was drain of wealth. You can write about drain of wealth. So the colonial practices like high revenue, drain of wealth, right, not focusing on the agricultural development of India. Okay, so harsh policies of British government led to the rise of national movement. Get it? So how is it, students, going on? Okay, ma'am, thank you. Welcome for this, my dear students. Influenza epidemic, yeah, that's also one of the example. Okay, tomorrow after your paper, I will be coming live with paper analysis, and we will be choosing this region of Bangalore's paper. Other can also come and share your experience, how your paper was and what type of question came into your exam. But we should not focus upon that right now. We are done with picture-based questions, map work, important dates. Now we will do what? Now let's move on the important topics. So, but for important topics, I need a break. Right? Do you guys need a break now? Just a short break, not so long. Okay, ma'am, yes. Different from Delhi paper. Yeah, I know Tamil paper is different from the, Delhi paper. I'll try to get all the papers, but whichever I will get, we will discuss it tomorrow. We will discuss the Bangalore region, and then we will talk about all the things. All the things came in your paper also. You can share me the pictures. Fine. Okay. No, not done yet. So we will come back after it's 37. Now, back at 3:50. Okay, I will be back at 3:50. Just a short break. Enjoy, charge your phone. Come back soon. Okay, students, bye-bye. Okay, hello students, we are back here and I can see that you guys are also back here. Hello to everyone. So are you guys ready for the last revision, the final revision? See how I am back with lot of energy and I hope you guys are also here with the energy. Yes, guys, put SST with fire. Yes, exactly. Put SST with fire in the chat so that I can also be energetic and every student can understand that this is the time we are going to now revise what? Some of the short questions that are going to come in your exams, right? Some of the short questions that are going to come in your exam. Now this will be a problem. How to sort it out? Wait. Okay, sorted. Sorted. Go down. Fine. Ready students? Everyone is ready. Fine. Glad to see all of you guys ready here. So, last revision, are you ready? My God, I'm struggling with this. Wait for a second. Let's exit it. Okay, no. Ready with this? Ready with this? Okay, we will figure out. So fine, last revision and everyone is here. Beta, see, what is my agenda right now? Right, agenda is that you should get all the short points. What people call it as paper leak or paper cracked or etc. etc. So basically as a teacher, we evaluate the question papers of last few years and figure out which are the questions that can come in exam. Okay, which are the questions that are really important that you need to study at the last movement. My God, my English going bad. So the first one which we have to start with, the French Revolution. First chapter, yes, time for paper geek. Fine, paper, I will not say. Ma'am, can we get about 70 out of 80 if we watch your SST short videos? One short videos. One shot for sure you will get. One shots are more than enough. It was designed in a way that it is more than enough. So first topic that comes from the chapter Rise of Nationalism in Europe. Beta, we will do quick revision, fast revision, rapid revision, right? So what happened? French Revolution, there was a role of what? French Revolution in rising the national sentiments among the people. What they did? First of all, they started the ideas of la patrie and les citoyens. La patrie, fatherland. Les citoyens, citizen. It signified the feeling of unity among them. Next is new flag was presented, tricolor flag replacing the royal standard flag. After that, a state general was replaced by a body of National Assembly. State general replaced by the body of National Assembly. Hymns were composed, oath was taken, martyrs were commemorated. To solve the problem of different region and good centralized administrative system was put in place. So centralized system, that means a centralized feeling. Unity feeling will rise among the people, right? Internal custom duties were abolished. The custom duties, the taxes that were applied in between when goods move from one place to another, they were abolished. Uniform weight and measure system was established. French was promoted. Regional dialects discouraged. Regional dialects, that meant different, rather than bring something that unify the nation. Ma'am, can we study this for tomorrow's exam? Yes, I am teaching for tomorrow's exam. Ma'am, can you say map important? Yes, we did right now, ma'am, and all those map was important. Ma'am, can you speak fast? Yes, I am doing that only. Okay, so bacha, my attitude is based on how you treat me. Oh my God, really? Do you have attitude in this age? So first important topic is done. The next and the most important topic is Napoleonic Code. What is the next and the most important topic? Napoleonic Code. By Napoleonic Code 1804, Napoleon came into power, right? Took all the territories, destroyed the conservative regime. What you will write as the first point? What you will write as the first point? He did away all the privileges on the basis of birth. What does it mean? That there will be no discrimination on the basis of birth. Everyone will be equal before the law. Right to property will be given to all of the people. Right? Later on, this court was exported to the regions under the French control because he was expanding his territories. He reached towards Dutch Republic, Switzerland, Italy, Germany. To rule this entire region, he needs to simplify administration by abolishing feudal system, because he don't like discrimination. By abolishing feudal system, freeing the peasants from serfdom. You know what serfdom is? Slavery. They were merely treated as the people working on their field, given no rights. Last but not the least, he removed the guild restrictions. What were guilds? Like bhaichara people, right? They make the groups. They make the groups and do not allow others to trade. And that was not economic freedom in the society. Right? Get it? Last but not the least, to do all these things, transport and communication needs to be improved. Give me a thumbs up if this slide is clear to everyone. So what is the important topic here? First is about La Patrie, like that French Revolution role, and the next is about Napoleonic Code. My God, I am speaking in English only. Okay, ma'am King. Ma'am, we are not getting PDF in description. Okay. You are not getting the PDFs in description. Bacha, you can see other lives of mine going right now. There in the description, the 3 links are there. You will get it from there. Fine. Srinivas, will you able to get it? Watch other lives recently which were published. Your English skills amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Fine. Next topic. Let's not waste the time. Unification of Germany. Thumbs up for the students who were waiting for this unification of Germany from a long time, that ma'am, please teach unification of Germany again. So the next important topic is unification of Germany. Right? What happened? I'll connect you from the starting. Liberalism feeling rose in Europe. Right, in the mid 1830s, 1850s period, liberalism feeling rose in Europe. Now what happened? They thought, let's unify Prussia. Prussia, when I mean Prussia, Prussia is a part of Germany. Like it is a part of Germany. So the Prussian people took an initiative that let's unify the nation. In economic sense, they formed custom union. They tried to unify. Later in 1848, in the Frankfurt Parliament, all the middle class people gathered that let us frame the constitution for all the people who speaks German language. But every time they raised their concern about uniting Germany, they were suppressed by monarchy, military and junkers, large landowners. Every time it was same situation. But now it is the time when Prussia took the leadership, when nationalist feeling rose. Who took the leadership, my dear student? Prussia. Who was the leader? Otto von Bismarck. How much war? War for 7 years. How many war? 3 wars. 7 years, 3 wars. Austria, Denmark and France. Who won the war? Prussia won the war. Who won the war? Prussia won the war. And who became the first monarch of United Germany? It was in January 1871. Prussian King Kaiser William. It is wrong here, right? It is wrong in every slide actually. So it is Kaiser William. It is Kaiser William. So the Prussian King Kaiser William proclaimed the first German emperor, and this was organized in the Hall of Versailles. Okay, giving you 1 minute. Read these points, write as it is in exams. As it is. I mean as it is. Okay, ma'am, understood. Great. I'm giving you 1 minute. Read it, revise it, mug it up right now. Don't take another time. Done? Done, beta? Fine, fine. Next important thing. Unification of Italy. So there was some student texting me for so long, ma'am, how can we write the role of Mazzini, Cavour, Garibaldi? Here are the role of Mazzini, Cavour, Garibaldi listed for the unification of Italy. Very important. Pay attention, I'll explain it. Similarly, as the unification of Germany was done, Italy was also divided into or fragmented into different states. Like this state, which was particularly known as Sardinia Piedmont, which was ruled by the Italian ruler, right, Victor Emmanuel II, only Italian ruler. This was Lombardy, this was Venetia, which was overtook by Austrian people, overtook by Austrian Empire. The center was ruled by Pope, the south was ruled by, what we can say, south was ruled by Bourbon dynasty of Spain, right? It was ruled by Bourbon dynasty of Spain. Get it? Now what happened? So the first person who presented the view, got the idea to make a unified Italian nation was Mazzini, right? He put forward the plan. He made certain organizations like Young Europe, right? Young Europe and as well as Young Italy, Young Europe in Bern, etc. Formed those organizations, did revolution, however it failed. What if when it failed, the responsibility fell on the shoulders of King Victor Emmanuel II. Every time I struggle when the shoulder and soldiers come. I don't know why I'm not able to pronounce it nicely. Okay, so the responsibility fell on the ruler of Sardinia Piedmont, King Victor Emmanuel, and I can say that it fell on ruler, but I every time try to pronounce that leave it. So, King Victor Emmanuel II, the struggle with S. No, it is not there in description. Srinivas, it is there, not in the same video, but in that video it is. I don't know why only you are struggling with this, beta, it is there. Or watch in the recent videos, recent live, you will find, I can show you it. Here in this description, okay, here it is not there in this description, but wait. See, go to the live SST top 50 most important question that is going along with this live. Go to that live, okay, click that live I just did. Go to the description, see, download class 10 social science PDFs here. Here it is beta, see that. You have download class 10 all history, date, complete map work, see here it is. Go to that another live on the same channel and you will get the links in the description. Okay, try this, Srinivas. It's there. Fine. So coming to back to this unification of Italy, then we have Chief Minister Cavour. Who is there? Chief Minister Cavour. He was neither a revolutionary nor a democrat, a diplomatic person, made diplomacy with Austria. Austrian forces defeated. Now this region, Lombardy, Venetia, came under Sardinia Piedmont, right? It came under Sardinia Piedmont. Get it? Now the next is Giuseppe Garibaldi. Giuseppe Garibaldi took his forces in 1860 to Bourbon dynasty of Spain. 1860 took the forces, Bourbon dynasty of Spain, won the war with the support of local people, and finally in 1861 what was unified? Italy was unified with proclaiming King Victor Emmanuel II as the constitutional monarch of Italy. Tell me, clear? Clear? No, not in this video, the another live that's going consequently along with this one in the same channel. Fine? Clear or not? Otherwise, I'll not move to the next one. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Yashi, telling me this. Okay, so what was important from the chapter of Europe? First, we studied Napoleonic Code, role of French Revolution, unification of Germany, unification of Italy. One more most important thing, Balkan as well as Britain, which I taught you in the starting. 5 minutes to revise, ma'am. Okay, take the time to revise. I'm here. The another important topics are Balkan crisis as well as British. We studied that in the class today only. Okay, that's also included in the list of important topics. Other than that, what is liberalism? Pay attention. I am giving you a quick recall. Liberalism, which means freedom. It comes from a Latin word, liber. It talks about social freedom, social liberty, or social liberalism, which says that there will be freedom for individual and everyone will be equal before the law. When we talk about political freedom, that there will be end of aristocracy. There will be a government represented by the people, elected by the people, a representative form of government, or a government work according to the constitution. Okay? In economic freedom, there should be freedom for the movement of goods and capital. Pay attention to that too. Get it? So that topic is also important. Custom Union 1834, we know that. Another important one, that's Frankfurt Parliament 1848. How to study? Where it was formed? Region, German region. Who were the participants? Middle class participants, right? What was the objective? To make the constitution for the German region. What was the event? 18th May 1848, 848 people. Go to the church of 848 or 831. Correct it. Give me the exact date, exact member, I forget it. So, all these members went to the church of St. Paul in a queue, gathered there and decided that we will make a constitution, we will form a national assembly for German region, right? 831, so I'm wrong there. That's 831. Okay, get it? And the last one, why it failed? Why it failed? Because the ruler denied the offer. Women were treated as observers, and the peasants and artisans were not entertained by the middle class people. Get it, students? Done? Great. So these were the important topics from the chapter Europe. Moving to India. India, first important topic we study. Next is about, see, early Satyagraha of Gandhiji, Champaran. Where is Champaran? Bihar. Where is Champaran? Bihar. What was the issue? Oppressive plantation system. Kheda, Gujarat. Crop failure and plague epidemic. Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Cotton mill workers. Next important, Rowlatt Act. Pay attention, this is quite important. What happened in Rowlatt Act? What was the reaction of Indians as well as what was the reaction of Britishers? This is quite important. Revise it from the screen. What happened in Rowlatt Act? Passed by Imperial Legislative Assembly. It gave government the powers to detain the political activists for 2 years without any trial. Against this, Rowlatt Satyagraha was passed by Gandhiji, started by Gandhiji on 6th of April 1919. What happened? Rallies organized, hartal done, etc., etc. What happened with the British reaction? Local leaders picked up. Gandhiji was not allowed to enter in Delhi. See this, learn it right now. Giving you 2 minutes. And tell me when it is done. Ayush Raj, how are you? Where are you from, guys? Ayan is asking. Tell. Yes, Ayush, I just took your name. Fast type karte. I hope your mama comes and see what you guys are chatting. Hi, beta. Hi to everyone out here. Is it recorded, Vedehi? It is not recorded. Hi, I'm Vaishnavi. Hi, Vaishnavi. It's live, Vaidehi. Vaidehi is always doubtful about that it is live or not. It's okay, no need to say sorry. You every time you get caught when you ask this in live, right? My name is also Vaishnavi. Okay, Vaishnavi. Hi. Acha, Maheshwari is also Vaishnavi. After ending, can you recap, ma'am? By after ending, what I have to recap now? What is left? I am also a human. Damn, students, what are you saying? Teaching since morning and now also you want a recap. What recap now? What is your name, ma'am? My name is Tanvi and I am really doing good teaching you. How are you, by the way? Okay, so done with this. Next important thing, why non-cooperation movement? By next important non-cooperation. So non-cooperation started with the background of Khilafat issue. What happened in non-cooperation? These are the points, important points. Surrender of titles, boycott of all the government institutions like civil service, army, police, court, etc. And if this is not agreed, then we will start civil disobedience movement. The idea of Indian National Congress was put up in the session of Nagpur. Basically, proposal was put in the session of Nagpur and the same compromise was done in the session of December. The December session, Nagpur, sorry for this. The proposal was put in Calcutta session. It was accepted in Nagpur session, December. The Calcutta session was in September. Fine. Next is about different strands within the movement. See, I am repeating it. Movement in the towns. What happened? The students stopped going to school. Lawyers stopped working in the law courts. The teachers boycotted their government jobs, right? People burnt the foreign cloths into bonfire. They stopped or picketed in front of the shops of foreign liquors. This was the agenda. In the middle class, it affected the economy of Britishers. What happened with the rebellion in countryside? Awadh peasant movement, Baba Ramchandra, right? Then we have Alluri Sitaraman Raju in the tribal region, which demanded for freedom in their tribal areas. Then we have Swaraj in the plantation against this Inland Immigration Act. Against this Inland Immigration Act, people demanded for freedom. People demanded for freedom. Get it? They demanded that Gandhi and Raj should come back. Yes. Okay. However, the non-cooperation movement was withdrawn because of this incident, that's Chauri Chaura, in the year 1922. We know this picture is also associated with it. Okay. Now, civil disobedience movement, the story of civil disobedience movement, civil disobedience movement. How will the question come? Right? Write a short note on short questions. Write a short note on Salt March. So what you will write? Here is the 11 demands presented by Gandhiji that fulfill till 11th March, and if you don't accept it, we will start the march. 240 miles, 24 days, 10 miles a day, reached the place Dandi, broke the salt law. One more question, why salt was chosen for resistance, as a means for resistance? Okay, answer it if you know, and if you don't know, ask the doubt. What are the steps taken? Broke salt law, foreign clothes boycotted, liquor shop picketed, peasants refused to pay taxes, etc., etc. What was the government response? Here is the government response. Done for it? Another most important question, right? Most important question from this is, who were the participants? Who were the participants in civil disobedience movement? Let's see if I put the slide for that. Yes, I have put that slide for that. Right? Who were the participants in the civil disobedience, bacha? Most important question. How participants saw the civil disobedience movement. how can I teach you Vedehi? You guys are going to take maths or science, right? So how can I teach you in 11th, 12th too? So, who were the participants? Rich peasants were the participants. Why rich peasants were the participants and who were they? Jats of Haryana, right? Patidars of Gujarat. Acha, you are going to take, if we take humanities, then we will think about it. Move, ma'am, I have to take the screenshot, okay? Take the screenshot quick. I hope you took it. Now, ma'am, we will miss you. I'll also miss all of you students. I feel like my sister in you. That's very good comment. Yeah, I will miss you because I will take PCB. Oh, it's okay, but go with PCB if you decided. Thank you for all these great comments, students. Let's move to how participants saw the movement. So they were not in the position because they wanted to reduction in the revenue. Like poor peasants, they were demanding lower revenue. Women, we saw the large scale participation. We saw the participation of merchants and industrialists. Why? Because their business was affected by Britishers. To expand their business, they wanted the end to colonial policies. That is the reason. And the last is about workers. Workers who were working in this industrialist. However, workers did not participate on large scale. There was few workers working because these industrialists were friend of Indian National Congress and the workers were exactly never be the friend of owners. So they thought that Indian National Congress will always support these owners, not us. Okay, so industrialists came closer, workers stayed aloof. Since Gandhian ideal dominated among some, reluctance of Congress to support workers. Fine, I'll definitely share this channel with the juniors. Thank you, beta. Thank you for that good gesture of yours. Next is, okay, next important, for sure, 2-mark question. For sure, how many marks question? 2-marker question. What is Silk Route? You guys also know about that this question is going to come. So, why not? We should not make a single mistake from this topic, right? So, how Silk Route are good example of vibrant. Pay attention, the first line, what you can write about what is Silk Route. So, Silk Route are the good examples of vibrant pre-modern trade and cultural links. It is the good example of what? Trade. Mark, you always ask, na ma'am, what are the keywords? These are the keywords. Trade and cultural links between distant part of the world. How trade? Do you remember? Chinese silk, Chinese pottery, gold and silver in return, spices and textiles from Asia. These are the trade. What about culture? Buddhism, Christianity, Islam. Done? Okay. The name Silk Route here, see it. So this is important. It knit together vast region of Asia with Europe and Northern Africa. Here are the examples of traded materials which I just told you. Yeah, this is it. This is the answer. Read it. Yes, Malhar ji, this is the answer to the question right in front of you in the board. How did a played culture, religion, Buddhism spread? Islam, Buddhism spread to the rest of world. Islam and Christianity came to India. These are what? Cultural links. So many new food items came to India. Okay. Now, print came to Europe. So, print culture important points. Who was the first country to introduce print to the world? China. Then it reached to Japan. After Japan, Korea. Who was the person who made print culture available to Europe? Marco Polo. Who was Marco Polo? Italian explorer, right? And this is how woodblock printing reached to the rest of the world. Now, who was the person who made the printing press? Johann Gutenberg. Who made it? Johann Gutenberg, right? Johann Gutenberg perfected the system of what? Printing press in the year 1448, which was the first book printed Bible. Took how many years? 3 years. How many copies? 180. Okay. One more important questions. What are the limitations of, okay, what are the limitations of 2? What are the limitations of manuscripts? Okay. Portuguese introduced in India. So what are the limitations? Why it was expensive? Because manuscript means written from hand, need to copy it, and copying take time, so it is expensive. It is laborious, it requires more labor than a machine. It is time consuming. They are fragile. They are not easy to handle, easy to take from one place to another. Get it? Tell me, clear? Yeah, to solve this problem, that was accordion book, like pages stitched. India introduced print. No, who said India introduced print? In India, Portuguese introduced print. Crystal clear. Very good. One more 5 marker, important 5 marker, forms of power sharing. What are the forms of power sharing in modern democracies? What are the forms of power sharing in important democracies, beta? Among different organs of government, what are the keywords? Horizontal form of power sharing, checks and balances. Horizontal form of power sharing, checks and balances. Hi, hello Bindu, how are you? Take. Next is about among different levels of power, like among different levels. What is important? Vertical form of power sharing, center, state, local, also known as federal divisions of power. Also known as federal divisions of power. Good evening, beta. Fine, and you? I'm also very good. Good evening, Razia Begum. What is this name, Razia Begum? Do you know Razia Sultan? Who was she? Daughter of which ruler? Ma'am, can you please move? I want to take the screenshot. Haan, bhai. Let me go. You guys take screenshots only. Don't know, ma'am. It's okay, it's okay. A culture that till, yes, it was written on leaf. Beta, printing press I am talking about, right? I am not talking about writing. Writing was there in India. Press, the machine, mechanized one. Okay, so here it is. Then among different social groups, you know what are social groups? Different society, like community with different language, etc., etc. Last few days I followed the channel. You made the mistake. You should have done it earlier. But you were not aware about the channel, I guess. Okay. Then among different social groups, we can write the example of community government in Belgium. Last, among different political parties, pressure groups and movements. Political parties, not hand printed, not hand written, hand printed what it is. We didn't know the woodblock printing. So, among different political parties. Done with this? Acha, do you guys are aware about ethnic composition of both the countries? Belgium as well as Sri Lanka? Very easy. Okay. Belgium and Sri Lanka. I'm giving you a quick recall. In Belgium, 59% people lives in Flemish region speaks the language Dutch. 40% of the total population lives in Wallonia, speaks the language French. However, in the capital, the situation is different. 80% speaks the language French and the 20% speaks the language Dutch. Okay, the last is, what is the last one, beta? The last is Sri Lanka. 74% of the people speaks the language Sinhala, follow the religion Buddhism. Okay, and 18% people speaks the language Tamil, follow the religion Hindu and Islam. 70% of the people follow what? Okay, now the next question is, what makes India a federal country? Very, very, very important. Right, we studied the legislative divisions of India made the country federal country. Union list, national important subject, who makes the law? Central government. State lakes, central regional important subjects, who makes the law? This, state government. Concurrent list, common subject, both makes the law, right? Residuary list, the subject which are not listed anywhere, who makes the law? Union government. Read it all, I am coming in a second. Let me take my tea, right? Read this, this is very important. Question can come from this topic. Do you guys need to drink tea? Want to drink tea? I took 2 today. It was required for me. Yes, ma'am, I need coffee. I'm sending. It will reach to you someday. Read this right in front of you, okay? Revise this one. Meanwhile, I'm drinking my tea. You can have a chit chat with me. Yeah, what are you guys doing? Like in class 10th, I was not even aware about that this can also be turned on YouTube, what you guys are doing. Really, yeah, the generation is literally changed. I am like blessed to not being born in this generation. Okay, I'm switching off my mic. You guys can have a look at the screen, and I'm sitting for 5 minutes and drinking my tea. Okay, I will be back in just 1 minute. Okay, let's start again. Students, done with it, ma'am? Yeah, Tanya, I'm here. What subject is residuary list? The remaining subjects are residuary lists that are not listed in union, state or concurrent list. Bacha like IT, okay, ICT, that's communication and technology. When it came later, internet, where to put it? In the residuary list, which was not there during the time when what was made, during the time when constitution was made. Ma'am, important questions from print and culture chapter. Beta, important questions from print and culture. Role of women, okay, in Indian print, okay. Then we can write about Gutenberg printing press. China's role in popularizing print, the first question. Then further new innovations in the print, okay. Then you can write about 19th century print in the world, where we will talk about workers and all that. Most important question, what is the role of print in the French Revolution? Most important, what is the impact of print in the French Revolution? Okay, get it? Can you explain the boxes? Yes, I can explain these boxes. So what happened in India? Now the major task in India after getting independent was formation of states. The responsibility to that was given to the State Reorganization Commission. After long clashes that the state should be made on the basis of language or not, we decided that we will be making it. And hence the State Reorganization Commission presented its report on 1st of November 1956. It's not graph. Map will be given or not. Let's see, if it is attached, then it's well and good. I don't know what they are going to do this year. Every time they give it separate. If they will give attached map, that's very nice. You will not be have that jhanjat of tying it, etc. Struggle of doing that. Fine? Okay, come on. Next important, why major important, most important thing, that's decentralization, right? Decentralization, what is the definition of decentralization, bacha? So, which type of question can come from this topic? What do you mean by decentralization? Write the steps taken in 1992. So decentralization, you can write the intro also in this in answer. When the powers are taken from center and state and given to local bodies, this is known as decentralization. What are the steps taken in 1992? Now, panchayats and municipalities are made constitutional bodies. Panchayat and municipalities are made what? Constitutional bodies, right? Panchayats and municipalities are made constitutional bodies, after which there will be regular elections after every 5 years. Regular elections after every 5 years. Get it? Then we have 1/3 reserved seats for women, reserved seats for SC, ST, OBC, a separate state election commission, and the power of revenues too. From here also you can read the benefits as well as needs of decentralization. Needs of decentralization. Local issues solved at the local level, etc., etc. And here are the list of how many scheduled languages are there in India. So there are 22 scheduled languages in India. Is it Hindi there? Yes. Assamese, Bengali, Bodo, Dogri, Gujarati, Hindi, Kannada, Kashmiri, Konkani, Maithili, Malayalam, Manipuri, Marathi, Nepali, Odia, Punjabi, Sanskrit, Santhali, Sindhi, Tamil, Telugu, Urdu. Is it English there? No, English is not there. Why would English be? Because it's not an Indian language. Okay, get it? Was there an opposition for linguistic states? Yes, there was oppositions. People said that, they argued that if we provide linguistic states, it can create disunity among Indians. Okay. Next important topic, why women have been disadvantaged, discriminated for so many years. Again an important 5-marker question from the chapter Gender, Religion and Caste. from the chapter Gender, Religion and Caste. So what are the 5 points? Literacy rate 76%, 54% for women. Then write about low paid work, sex ratio 919 over 1000 male childs, women political representation 14.36 in parliament and only 5% in state legislative assemblies. And the last one, that is domestic violence. That's important one. Okay, next is, okay, this is important. This question is important. How communalism can take form in politics? How communalism can take form in politics? How it can take form in politics? So by communalism is routinely involved in our religious prejudices, and we have a belief that our religion is superior over the other. How does it take form in politics? A communal mind quest for political dominance. For 5 points, 6 points you have to write. 6.5 mark question, 6 points, that's it, more than enough. Okay, political mobilization is done on religious lines. This is also a form of communalism. After which, when there is communalism in politics, you will use sacred symbols, like when you will go for vote, in that flags and all, you will use what? Sacred symbols. Now this will attract the others. You will use religious leaders. You will say that muster support or muster votes on the basis of religion. Okay, so sometimes it also takes ugly form of violence that led to the partition of India. Bacha, this whole slide is quite important. There can be features of communalism asked, or how does it take form in politics? For sure a question too. Yeah. Okay, and the most important one, caste in politics, politics in caste. Caste in politics and politics in caste. Have a look at the points and write the same in exam. I'm just giving you a site. See, have a look. Caste in politics, by when party choose candidates in elections, keeping in mind the class caste composition. By this is a candidate from their more percentage of caste list there. Let's choose the candidate to muster support. Let appeal for the vote, right? Use this universal adult franchise in a manner that we get more votes from the same caste. Then we have this also, politics in caste. In caste itself, they are fighting to make, they are incorporating small caste to make it bigger, right? Then coalitions are being made. There are new forms of caste, forward group, backward group. Beta, what is the difference between the both, ma'am? I'll tell you, right? I'll tell you. So, see, this is a cup. No, how to tell? This is very tricky thing, like, do fast. Rupa is telling do fast. So, basically, beta, caste in politics. This politics is going on, and here we included caste sentiments. Right? Now in caste system, there are so many castes. Now people are involving politics, like not only just caste system. Now they are doing what? Making like incorporating small caste to make this caste big, etc., etc. So this is the difference. Challenges to political parties. How many challenges are there? 4. Lack of internal democracy, money, muscle power, new meaningful choice, dynastic succession. Remember this. This is also an important question. A short question in your exam. What are the challenges to political parties? Okay, describe this in detail. Then how can parties be reformed? By very important. First point, write about anti-defection law. Then second point, about what? The affidavit. Now who made affidavit mandatory? Supreme Court made it mandatory. Affidavit, which contains the details of property and criminal cases. The last one, ITR, that means income tax return to be filed by all the members of the political parties. Fine? Next is suggestions. Regulate the internal affairs, give 1/3 seats to women, and there should be state funding of election. Write the point as it is. Nobody will take any marks from you. How democracy is accountable, responsive, legitimate. See the points. Very easy. See the points. Write these points as it is. Why democracy is accountable? Because it is elected by the people. People participate in what? Decision making. It is based upon, all the decisions are based upon negotiations and discussions, right? How it is responsive? Because it works according to the needs and the demands of the citizens. How? There are regular elections, free, fair elections, etc. Why it is a legitimate government? It may be slow, bad, etc., but it is people's own government. Okay, fine. Next important thing, soil types in India. See this chart, take a screenshot, mark it up. Alluvial soil, black soil, red and yellow, laterite, arid is repeated again, and then mountainous soil. What you have to focus on is formation, areas covered, mineral constituent, crop and features. Last 4 days we have revised everything, we studied everything in detail. Today just I am sharing you the most important topics. Okay, fine. Community and conservation, very important beta. Whenever the question comes, most important question, yes, these are the most important question. This is the most important question from Forest and Wildlife. Chapter Forest and Wildlife. Right? Here is about Sariska. Write 5 points. Sariska Tiger Reserve. Citing Indian Wildlife Protection Act, people fought against it. Alwar district of Rajasthan, Bhairav Dev Duck of Sanctuary. Then we have Chipko movement, Beach Bachao Andolan, sacred groves. Okay, what are the 5 points? Sariska, Alwar, Chipko, beach, sacred. Okay, make it like a song. Next is multi-purpose projects, most important question, right? Why are multi-purpose projects under scrutiny and opposition? We are here talking about dams. Dams were made to control flood. Later it caused flood. So write about poor sedimentation. Right? Poor sedimentation because it affected the natural flow. Aquatic life is affected. Difficult for aquatic life to migrate. It submerged the existing vegetation. It triggers flood. It sometimes causes earthquake and change the cropping pattern of India or many regions. Most important question, multi-purpose project under scrutiny. Okay, then we have one more, that is rainwater harvesting system. See, this chapter is very important. Water resource and agriculture is very, very important. So these are certain ancient forms. Gulls and kulls in Western Himalayas. Gulls and kulls in Western Himalayas. Okay, rooftop harvesting in Rajasthan. Floodplains of Bengal, what is done? Inundation channels are made. And then khadins and johads in Jaisalmer and parts of Rajasthan. Get it? Students, give me a thumbs up. I need to see who guys are studying and who is not. Tell me. Give me a thumbs up if everything is crystal clear to all my students out here. I need to know who is studying, who is not. Okay, get it. Thank you for this. Very good. Jessica is also there. Great, Jessica. Trade this. Fine. Everything is crystal clear. Fine, fine. Thank you, thank you, thank you for telling this. See, rest we have more systems like Rajasthan traditional Tanka system. Shillong we use bamboo, Meghalaya, bamboo drip irrigation system. Gendathur, Karnataka, 200 homes collect rainwater. And in Tamil Nadu, it is the first state which made rooftop harvesting system mandatory. All the important points are added here. Here we move to the chapter agriculture, beta. This you have to do. This you have to learn because I can't, like in the last movement, dictate it and waste your time. Take the snips of this, use it. In this I added all the important crops, their cultivating season, their temperature, their annual rainfall, their state and key points. And if you require the explanation, go in the live of geography and hear it out in the same section only. Okay, great. So here are the important thing. Now, most important, most repeated, or I would say the favorite question of NCERT. The favorite question of NCERT, right? What are the technological and institutional reforms taken to improve agriculture in India? So, what are that? Abolition of zamindars, land reforms done under 5-year plans, green revolution, white revolution introduced. Then we have provision for crop insurance. What if the crops are destroyed because of natural factors? Insurance is being done. Okay, then we have establishment of Grameen Bank and Cooperatives. Establishment of what? Grameen Banks and Cooperatives. Then we have Kisan Credit Card, KCC. Okay, PAIS, Personal Accident Insurance Scheme, Special Weather Bulletins, etc. Done? Here is a difference between conventional and non-conventional sources of energy. 3-marker question for sure in your exam. 3-marker question for sure in your exam. Come back tomorrow in the paper analysis and you can call me that, ma'am, exactly the same questions came in exams. Okay, so this is conventional and non-conventional sources. How to compare countries or different states. Me move to economics beta. In economics, you have to deal very nicely with World Development Bank. One question can come, what are averages and what are the limitations of averages? Average income. So averages are used to compare different countries. Average income means total income upon total population. Why do we use it? To compare different countries. What are the limitations? That it hides disparity. That it hides disparity. Who gave this World Development Report? World Bank. What is the criteria? Per capita income. Okay, countries earning more than this US dollar 63,400 is considered as rich countries. Countries earning less than US dollar 2,400, low income group. 63,400, 2,400. What about India? This. It goes in low middle income group. Low middle income group. Okay, we have this also. Who published the report of human development? UNDP. Criteria: education, health, per capita income. Rank of India, why keep it in mind? 193. 190. Sorry, among 193, the rank of India is 134. 100. While I was speaking 193, I was like, what is going? I think the brain stopped working. Okay. I know the same situation might be yours also, bacha. You guys are studying and that's very okay. The favorite, once again, the favorite question of NCERT: how tertiary sector? Pay attention. How is there rising importance of tertiary sector? Mug it up. If not yet done, mug it up right now. Basic services it provides, like hospital, police stations, telegraph, defense, transport. All these are what services? Basic services. Then, as there will be development of primary sector, eventually there will be development of tertiary sector. Rise in income will increase our like levels, demands, etc. New services are also being involved. Information technology. No, not so long. The class will not be so long now. We are watching it since 5 hours and I think everything is being done. Hi Rishika Kumari, how are you? Just took your name as you asked me. Ma'am, tell the important questions of money and credit. Yes, Ravindra. After that, we are moving to After that, we are moving to Ravindra. Sorry, money and credit. Fine. So, here is the rising importance of tertiary sector. How to create more employment in rural area, semi-urban area, urban area. I'm giving you a side. Read it. See the key points in rural areas. Yeah, ma'am. Ma'am, Tanya will like, ma'am, what are you doing now? Tanya hangs. The system is hanged. Fine. Rural areas, bank can provide loan. Second, new dams can be constructed. Third, government should invest in transportation and storage. And local banks can give more credit. Fine. Urban areas, promote local industries, set up more industries. Urban areas, sorry, this was semi-urban. Urban areas, you can go with increasing like teaching sector, tourism, etc. These are the works to be done. Okay. Rural, semi-urban, urban. Okay, one more important thing. If the question comes that there is the problem of unemployment or underemployment in India, how to solve them, you can choose any of the 5 points. Or the question comes how to create more employment without saying that rural area, urban area, or whatever area it is, then include any of the 5 points. Okay. Self-help groups, by most important one. What happens in self-help group, right? People organize as groups, especially women. What do they pool? Savings. How many members? 15 to 20. How much do they collect? 25 to 100. Give loans to members among each other only. Pay interest to it. The interest is very low. And if it goes for some years, then it will be recognized and the loans will be given by government. Yes, these are important questions. Yes, I am telling you the important questions. So, these are the important questions from these chapters. Okay. One more important point is, one more important question, how money is a medium of exchange. This is also important from money and credit. Okay, how money is treated as a medium of exchange, what are the modern form of currencies, what are the criteria for giving credit to anyone, we know that. Tanya will be like, ma'am, bye last time. Okay, students, so these were the important questions from today's session. However, I added some map work in the last, but we completed the map work, so I'm not revising it again. So this was all about for today's session. My dear students, tell me, do you need any more help before leaving? I want that from you, that do you need any more help? 5 hours we completed important dates, important maps, important picture-based questions, and a quick revision to all the important topics of SST. Last 4 days we completed economics, civics, geography, and history too. Now it is the time for motivation, right? Acha students, listen. Bye ma'am, thanks for your effort. I am scared, ma'am. Just 5 minutes, give it to me. Leaving aside what is tomorrow, keeping aside your books, just keep everything aside. See, this is the last time we are studying SST, right? And there is I know that students, there is always a hype for SST that, oh my God, that's not the important subject, oh my God, we don't like that subject, etc., etc., etc. I know that, right? But this is the last time we are studying SST. Considering that fact, considering the happiness of reading it last time, we should perform very good in exam. But how to perform? Now, after this time, beta, do not take stress after this life. Read only what you are sure about. Have a look at all the important topics which we discussed right now, or which you can analyze since you are being the student of class 10th for 1 year at least. You are aware that this question comes repeatedly in your exam. See, nobody can crack a question paper better than a student. I mean it when I say that, because you guys are studying from a year. You have given the pre-boards, the half-yearly, so many question papers. You attended so many YouTube videos. So you are the students who can guess a question paper. Nobody can do that better than you. And do not think that you are lacking somewhere. You did hard work throughout the year. You performed very well in maths paper, science paper, etc., etc. Now it is the time we should do this for SST. Whatever happens tomorrow, pay attention to these guidelines. When you get the paper, right? When you get the paper, close your eyes for 1 minute before that paper, meditate, breathe in, breathe out. After getting that paper for 15 minutes, analyze the question paper. If possible, solve the MCQs there and then, right? Solve it there. And one more important thing, use that time to read the case-based extract and the questions. Use that time to read the case-based extract and the questions. Get it, students? Use that 15 minutes. One more thing, paper this time will come in 4 sections: history, geography, civics, economics, right? This time you need to be more focused. Why? Because if you miss a question from history, you cannot write it in another section. So while writing, every time match that one question is done, number 1 is written in answer copy. Now I have to write second. Also once again read which is the second question. Okay? After every section, pay attention. After every section, you have to check your copy. Why I am saying that? Because if somehow you missed a question from history, you can write it there only. If you check it in the last, there is a probability no space is left. Also, I will say that, beta, if you don't know any question, do not get panic or do not try to solve it anyhow there and then. Leave the space, do it in the last. For what the question you are not sure. One important thing, whatever is the condition, do not miss the question. Write whatever you know about that question, whatever. Okay? Do not leave any question. I request this from all the students out there. Do not leave it. That's the most important guideline. And try to grab maximum marks out of MCQs, case-based questions and math works. Try not to risk your mark from these sections. Okay, so that's all for today. This is all the guideline were, and if you still have any doubt, you can ask, or let's end the live for today. Thank you. Welcome, students. I will also miss each of my student. Ma'am, don't understand the civics part. Can you teach me briefly? Bacha, what you can do, watch my one-shots or live, right? Teaching you right now will be difficult. Thank you and bye. Okay, bye-bye to all. Okay, I'll take the name of all the students now. Minato, Tanya, thank you. Sanjeev, not talking to me by the way. Now, Ravinder, thank you. Ritik, ma'am, today it's my birthday. Happy birthday, Ritik. Happy birthday. Ma'am, you need to chill. I am chill. I am chill. You need to chill and pill. Fine. Sitara, dear Sitara. Okay, welcome. Love you, ma'am. Okay. Fine. Sindhu, thank you. Welcome. My name, Varshini. How are you? Read. Radhe Radhe. Yes, Tanya. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye students. All the best for your exam. Perform nicely. Do not panic. And you are going to rock it. I know that. Okay. Bye-bye. Good night. Okay. Take the complete sleep. Do not work only that I have to study. I have to get up early. Etc. etc. Okay. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye students.